You know, like the Ayatollah or Grave Digger or something.
Subir, are you in the game?
I was before. I think that changed around. I'll join again in a second.
All right. This is like our intro scene almost. Got this new starting soon screen. It's pretty fancy, but I'm going to switch us over to the game, then we'll roll, and somebody can give us a recap.
Excellent. I'll try and do that.
So, yeah, welcome back, all of our hundreds and hundreds of thousands of viewers. It's like
all 6 of you.
Only one.
Oh, we don't even have 6?
But, so yeah, we're on episode 3 now. It's been a month and a half, doing every 2 weeks, right? So, we're going to have somebody give us a recap here.
I'll try. I didn't see her notes, but long story short, we were in the middle of a cave rescuing our tour guide because we were along a caravan between major cities, and there was a disappearance of an important person. It's like, hey, go find her. And we're good, people. We want to help people, so we went in after her, and we found, they were in a big cave, or more like a sinkhole into like an underground sort of nest because there were spider webs everywhere, spider eggs everywhere, very sneaky spiders sneak in. And we encountered several groups of them, some of them more powerful and stronger than others. And it was a really fun strategic fight, having to go with the typical terrain, dealing with the eggs, rescuing, I know she's not a princess, but I think of her as one, Zara. And eventually we freed her, and she joined us in the fight, and we took on like another 3 giant spiders. And at that point, she's like, whew, thanks for rescuing me. Very appreciative. We should really get back to the group. And we were like, cool, man. We're earning our way through and helping out the caravan and being heroes. And everybody's pretty happy. But I think we kind of cut it before we got back to the caravan. Or maybe I'm mistaken. But that's about all I remember.
All right. Very good. Why don't you go ahead and try to add inspiration to your character sheet?
Yeah, I got it. If anyone else have anything important to add, there might have been some character-specific things that happened that I don't recall.
I remember the tour guide saying, "Why did you save me? I explicitly told you if somebody gets taken, to leave them."
Right.
That's right, she did.
He's got to chastise us for that, right?
From 0 to 0.
Exciting. But yeah, tour guide didn't seem very happy, even though you saved her life. I remember Hacksaw's character getting dragged around by some spiders trying to make turtle soup for a while. That was fun for him.
That's right. We went outside, remember? And then we got ambushed. We thought we were going to take a little break. But then, all of a sudden, shit, there's a bunch of them outside. And then Hacksaw got picked up and going through trees we couldn't see through.
I almost died.
Yeah. We destroyed all the eggs.
And then we had to go back in the cave, oh, fuck.
We still didn't get Zara. Damn.
Yeah.
But yeah, does it real good. Like you said, we left off here right after killing this different looking guy here. Does that make him visible? Not really, because I have sense. This guy.
Oh yeah, the tick.
Yeah, the tick guy.
That was it. I knew a little bald guy was there.
Yeah, you guys murdered him. That was a tough fight for y'all. I think one of you might have a couple levels of exhaustion from dying.
Well, that was me.
I took on a level from overcasting Shatter.
I took one from dying.
Start spell points. It's good. It sounds too low.
Yeah.
By the way, would anyone like leather armor? Since apparently I'm beyond my carrying capacity.
I'll carry it if somebody doesn't want to wear it. I've got 200 pounds of carrying capacity available.
I think it's already what I'm wearing, but I am very much looking out for medium armor.
I mean, I'll appreciate it if you take it off my hands.
Yeah, sure.
So,
Just delete it from your inventory and I'll add it to my inventory.
I also changed the streamer settings to hopefully follow my camera since it wasn't working very well following you guys. No fault to anybody. Looks like Grenwyn's invisible. Is that a last-ditch effort not to get hit again?
Maybe. Am I invisible? Maybe I pushed something. I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, I do have a feature, I think, that I can go invisible.
Yeah, I'm sure it was something like that.
Hidden step. That's right. I did use 1 out of 2 hidden steps.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and break it.
It only lasts to the start of my next turn or until I attack, so I'm probably not invisible anymore.
Totally fair. Alright, so now that Zara's saved, she's gonna kind of take just a quick meeting and go, huh, you know, I do appreciate the effort, but we gotta go. I saw that ambush before I even came, and we gotta get back up there, or there's gonna be some problems.
Ooh, do you think anyone else is in danger?
She barely hears you. She's running down the hall. She's like, we gotta go!
I'm following her. I'm following
I'm
her.
running behind her.
I've been very excited to get out of here.
Wait. Why am I?
Here's Sarah. Come down the stairs.
Which way is it exactly?
I think down was led to the shortcut out that we
You
found.
gotta go up. No?
Well, up is where we came in, but we kind of fell through a hole. Down, if you're seeing where I am, I think leads to the cave exit where we saw that kind of second ambush.
Alright, well,
But
it's
it's
coming
now
out.
cleared.
So it's not where we came in, it's the other place.
Right, but we came in through a place that was like a sinkhole, right?
Yeah,
Well, I
yeah,
certainly
there's a
remember
hole
falling
in
down a
there.
hole.
Yeah, exactly. So we were looking for a second exit. We found the second exit. And we destroyed everything that was outside there, at least for the time being, so it should be pretty safe for now.
But then we jump back into that sinkhole, or that entrance, right?
Oh, we did. Good memory, Turtle Man.
Why is there dead spiders at... You know what? It doesn't...
Because
Yeah,
we
you
killed
killed
them
a lot of
all.
spiders when we were up here last.
Something is afoot. I still hear the scratching.
Anybody have any healing? I'm not feeling so good right now.
You hear her yell back from, like, the other end of the hole. You can heal when we get there!
You hear me strum my lute. I got that healing, that sexual healing.
I don't have a
playing
token.
song. I don't actually have
this
healing.
map.
I don't have a
Right.
token on this.
I also don't see
Oh, it's because
a token on the map for myself.
Okay, totally fair. Sorry, I should have let you guys teleport out first. And then...
I had made it.
That hacksaw over here trailing us.
Sorry.
So we may need to actually find the caravan when we get out here. Give it a shout.
Zara would have a good idea of where to go. Zara.
Maybe. Hello! I shout.
Yeah, you hear the exhaustion from the east yelling over here.
Oh, well, there you go. Follow your ears.
Hey, leave that alone, Sarah. No, leave that alone. Nope, come here. You want
Ah,
Papa?
these trees.
Well, it's getting a bit narrow, but I see a game path, some animal trail perhaps. And the caravan! I see horses.
You want this?
There are cows mooing.
Zara just looks shocked. Look at the damage.
Oh no. What has happened? There are spider webs. Spiders attack the caravan.
Water. Nothing.
I'll look around, or not immediately, just begin seeing if there's anybody like wrapped up, injured. Obviously, we'll begin looking around for wherever our help can be used the best.
Yeah, totally fair. So, you're pretty quick to tell that this caravan got pretty beat up. Basically, if you go up and down the caravan. I'll probably switch scenes. You'll see people lying on top of the caravan, so to simulate that they're in there. People
terrible.
treating wounds. You see a few dead ox. Is there anything specific you guys want to do? The guards try to explain.
There's a goddamn spider up here, I call, as I basically walk.
I don't see anything on this map.
Oh,
I'm going to pause. Well, I won't do anything, but you hear me shriek, and I sound about 14 to 50 years younger than I actually am. It sounds very adolescent. And I'll pause right there.
I see nothing. It's just a gray screen for me.
if I see a spider, I'd like to shoot it with my saber flame.
Oh, I missed that one. Go ahead and try to refresh, Axa. Yeah, all the spiders definitely got killed. They did a lot of damage on their own as well.
Okay.
Oh,
The
I
guards
just
try
saw
to
I just saw a dead spider. It's not the big deal.
I've lit its corpse. I've roasted its corpse with radiant damage.
Perfect. Crushed it.
It's really dead for sure now. We know.
I'm getting
How
out
are people
this
looking? Does anybody look unconscious but not dead?
Scroll over
Ooh.
someone. It should tell you.
This one in the caravan down here is very dead.
Very badly injured.
Oh, there's one here that is very badly injured, sir. What is your name? You look like a blacksmith. Your skills will be very important. We must make sure you heal.
Yes, this is Cedric. Yeah, that was quite the battle. Yes, I
Tell
should
me.
say. Everybody seems very exhausted.
Are you okay? How bad is it?
I'll make it. I'm a hardy fellow.
Okay, goodbye. Just walk away.
It's like sweet bye.
Bye.
Back is.
Yeah, what is this card 4 all the way back where Grendwin is?
Yeah.
We have an unconscious cat.
Oh no!
I'm gonna give the cat 1 hit point from my pool of lay on hands.
Yes, and the cat gets my immediate attention. I'll just stay there for a while.
I'm gonna go up to this dead lady in the first wagon and do a medicine check on her.
Okay.
Is she like revivable or is she just super fucked?
I mean, she is revivable, but this, as far as you guys can tell so far, is the only one that actually died. You kind of remember her being the weakest of the group. Oh, and that reminds me, you guys don't have to privately roll.
Oh,
So
cool. Thank you.
We're going to keep that for.
I don't know why it rolled at advantage or disadvantage. That's weird.
So that's
you're a
going to be
baller.
automatic. It's automated so that we don't have to do it ourselves.
Oh,
You'll just
Okay,
take
cool.
the first roll, which is the one on the left.
Yeah.
Unless you have advantage or disadvantage.
okay. So can I heal
But yeah,
her?
19. You certainly try, but it's just her soul does not seem to be here.
Okay.
This,
Then I will
Is this-
carry her out of the wagon or from under the wagon or whatever and kind of put her off to the side and get ready to do burial rites and stuff for her.
Okay. You start to do that, and the entire caravan begins to move, and you hear Zara yelling like, "Everybody in a wagon! We gotta get out of here! There could be more spiders at any moment!"
That's not good.
Alright, then I'm gonna hop in this wagon with these people and heal and give them each 1 lay on hands just so they're conscious. So that's 2 more.
Does healing actually
So-
make them conscious? I don't remember.
I mean, if one of us is unconscious and we got 1 hit point, we would be conscious, right?
Well, it removes the unconscious state, but it's whatever the DM wants.
No, I'm pretty sure that's right. I just can't remember exactly what it says.
But then they're usually like unconscious for D4 hours, right?
Oh, if on a medicine check,
Guys, you know me?
are you talking about? Yeah, I think you're right. There's like,
Yeah.
they remove, they're still unconscious, but at like 1 hit point.
Yeah.
That's fine. They're not dead, though. They're not on, like, death's door.
Yeah, so healing, they get up. You can stabilize them for 1 to 4 hours. So if you're going to straight up heal them, I would unconscious.
Yeah, everybody who says near death just got 1 extra hit point. I'm not going crazy. I only have 9, so.
Yeah, so they stay put in the wagons, obviously very injured, but they still appreciate it. Subir is the first person our cat lady sees. What's her name? Seraph.
Seraph Brightsong, yeah.
She kind of
I'm right there, serenading her back to life. Seraphnating, as I like to call it now.
She smiles and reaches for your lute and kind of strums something, and the word comfort appears in the air.
Oh, that's amazing. And I strum something, it just says, rest. I'll be here protecting. And I keep my eye out the back of the caravan, ready to cantrip anything, or actually I have my father's longbow just ready to defend. I seem stern and earnest, ready to defend.
All right, so the wagons are moving. Hacksaw, do you want to finish your burial or just do it when we get to the next spot?
I'll put her into the wagon under like a sheet or a blanket or a towel or something and worry about it when we get to a safer location.
All right. Should we play this? So we have this counter. It also does weather, like random weather for us. It's clear skies. Guys. It's good.
Oh, good.
All right. So the caravan starts taking off. You guys, obviously, it's probably going to be, 5 o'clock in game right now. It'll probably be another 10 hours or so before they reach the destination.
Would I be allowed to have taken a short rest during that time period, or?
Absolutely. If you guys want to take short rests, long rests.
Yeah, I'm going to take a short rest as well.
Yeah, okay. So we get out of the immediate vicinity. Well, we will, assuming nighttime happens, but we're not going to do it in the vicinity of the spiders, right? So
sure. So
like
you're all kind of
short rest, but try and get out. Yeah, once we get out of like this territory, this terrain, when we don't see signs of spider webs anymore, I do think we'd advocate for a long rest to help some of those near-death recover.
Yeah.
But yeah, being near death, I want a little bit, or try to get a little bit of hit points back, right? So I'm going to take a short rest there.
So as the wagon is going through the trees here on the trail, after it gets cleared out, the oxen were able to clear it before you guys start moving, obviously. But she looks for all the guards that are here hired on to be guarding the caravan. She just says, "No rest too long. Y'all can have about an hour of rest each, and then back to your post. We're not having another incident tonight." As she rides up and down on her horse.
That's wise.
To the front. This would be considered a forced march otherwise.
Yes, we'll stop.
I'd like to take the opportunity to, when I finish short rest, to use my arcane recovery feature. We need 1 mana.
Ready? Everybody else ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So after all of that, you guys arrive at this nice little haven, we'll call it. And as soon as you guys get here, our leader, I keep forgetting her name, it's bad. Zara.
Zara.
She just kind of collapses up front and two brothers run out of the building, scoop her up, and take her inside. The other stays out and goes, "Is anybody else injured that needs some rest?"
Oh, yes, I don't feel very well at all. I could use a good rest. I go, and then I just kind of wobble a little bit on my feet.
Okay. Is anybody unable to walk for themselves?
No, I can walk.
No, I can walk.
I feel a lot better after that rest we had.
Some of the guards bring out the other NPCs that were unconscious or very close to death. The brothers take their time to... Well, they don't take their time. They take the time to pick them up, bring them into a bed. And then
I asked for help dealing with the dead.
I'll help you take a body when you need to go.
I say this only because I forgot it and I need to remind myself. Anyone who takes a short rest gets like maximum healing because my Song of Rest is the bard.
we'll probably take a long rest now.
Yeah. I just didn't say it before. I got to get into the habit of just reminding people. Short rests, you regain hit points. Each of them, you regain in extra amounts. Just remember that. I'll remind you next time.
Cool.
So it's just maximum dice, or it's additional dice?
I'll figure it out by the time it's important.
Okay.
I think it's one additional dice.
Yeah, it's
What I
something.
recall, but I could be wrong.
Then
Figure it out
Fenrir
later.
comes out with a shovel. He goes, "Where's your dead? Where's
Oh.
your dead?"
Oh,
Right
There is
now,
one,
he's
isn't there?
dead.
and so there is one dead, right? That we have to bring out.
At least one
Who
dead,
I
yeah.
saw was leading the efforts on that, and I'm helping him.
Yeah, what's the total body count?
Well, technically only one, so I think it turned out
Nice.
pretty good for a creature's ambush, right?
Yeah, so I guess I will ask the brothers if they have a bit of a graveyard or a cemetery somewhere around here.
Yeah, so Thalion comes out here, introduces himself, explains he's sorry that this had to happen, brings you and Grenduin and your dead to the back here, and that's where she should be buried. You can do with that as you...
Would you like to say a few words over the person? Should we have some sort of rights for them?
I guess I look over at the party and say, like, I don't really know what religion or if this person was a follower of a specific deity or not. Does anybody know her well enough to know how she viewed life?
Yeah, are there any markings on her, like religious symbology of who she might have followed, or just plain clothed?
Anybody who knows her?
Aris.
Is she the priest? Is she an Asmar? Oh.
Yes, this is the Asimar.
So this is Alara Swiftwind, a female Asmar and a priest. I assume of some sort of deity.
So you guys kind of recall her. She was very quiet along the whole time, but she always brought a comforting aura to the group. She probably spent her last minutes comforting somebody or protecting somebody from death themselves.
Yeah, religious people, you should speak up. This is somebody we're honoring.
You're muted, I think.
Oh, you heard me.
I don't know if the stream comes from
Somebody honor her. I don't know. She traveled with us and didn't put up with us, and we didn't even know her name. And then she must have fallen when everyone was scared. And now we don't have anything to say. See, that's why I shouldn't do it. Guys, somebody say something. This should not be
It's just like,
lost words
okay,
spoken about her.
well, I'm sure she was very good in life, and she protected everyone she could with the deity she believed in. Okay, let's go inside.
She was someone who fought for the people around her. She tried to bring comfort to those with whom she could, for whom she could, and she was traveling to help others and find better life. No more noble way to sacrifice yourself than in the service of others. I'm sure she's in a beautiful afterlife. And amen.
I don't know what that means, but well said.
Then after all that dirty business, Serafina at the front says, "Okay, well, now that all that is over, let's go inside and relax, have some drinks, just lighten the mood."
Yeah, it's a good way to deal with grief. I agree. Let's lighten the mood. Forget about her. Let's focus on the living. Right? We're all alive to celebrate. Let's do it. Try to get down to partying as fast as possible.
So yeah, let me in the journal tab. Should have a Silverleaf Haven. And this is going to be the menu for this establishment. You guys can also take long rests, and we'll just hang out here and roleplay as long as we want.
Well, whenever Sarah Brightsong comes to recovery, I'll talk to her, but I'm going to try to be out for a while. So for now, I'll buy with 6 gold pieces, 3 pitchers of wine, and kind of share it around my party. Make sure everyone has some wine to drink. I'll take 6 silver pieces out.
I'll get some venison and potatoes and a mushroom soup. No. Can you believe what we ran into today?
Spiders? Yeah, we have that where I come from, too.
I've never seen such a creature, especially so big. Bellamy, have you seen anything like that before?
Not of that size. I feel strange. So many things I've never seen before.
It was frightening. And that spider almost took off with you. I was very impressed at how you fought it off. I've never seen quite such exciting fighting as I did in those tunnels with you for 3, 4, I guess our counts.
Thank you.
I want to raise a glass to you 3 and say thanks for having my back in there and thanks for fighting together. I think we made a pretty decent team.
Cheers.
Cheers. Sorry, which room are we in?
Cheers.
I think everybody's in this main
Yeah,
hall
again.
on outside.
Yeah, but you're cheersing everyone from the corner outside, so I was just going to visit you.
Okay, I thought we were gonna be
She's a little woozy after the battle.
I'm exhausted. I've got... Where are we even? I don't know.
Axel was talking to some cute girls, so I just figured I'd come back him up.
I think everybody here is from the caravan, so you'd have a general knowledge of who's kind of here, other than the named people who live here.
Oh,
So what do we know of the place that we're going to? I guess I asked the young women that we are at the table with, Axel and I. I haven't heard much about the city we're all traveling to. Have you heard any rumors?
We got, let's see Isra Nightshade and Marigold Gearspark here.
Yes, Isra and Nightgold. Of course, I remembered your names.
Me too, definitely.
But do you go seeking a better life? Is it the place of last resort? Is there anything to be optimistic about?
You would remember them as the Wagon 4, the two that we're traveling with our backseat Seraph here. Yeah, so basically they're kind of in the same position as you, right? They don't really know exactly what to expect, but they're excited for what the future has to bring. Isra, she's a ranger herself. I'll do it. I'm a ranger. You know, I like to get out there and survive off the land. I want to end up in the forest dragon's territory. I would think that's the best game for myself. And then as far as Marigold goes, oh, well, I want to stay in the lava capital. I'm a tinkerer. I want to bring amusements. I want to bring practical solutions. And what I'd really like to do is get in a position in the lava dragon's army. I can build war machines for the Chromatic's freedom.
Well, aren't we working for the ice dragon? Maybe I'm mistaken, but who are we currently working for?
Well, the way I understand it is we're working for the chromatic dragons in general. But I believe we have the freedom to choose who we plead to.
Interesting. Hacksaw, what about you? What sounds good to you? You got lava, you got ice, you got forest? Seem like a forest guy.
I kind of like water. I don't know if there's a water dragon in this thing, or maybe like a dragon of knowledge. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to learn more about healing people.
You guys have that letterbox too that lists the 5 different dragons. It's also in the notes thing. I don't know if you guys got a hold of it. Can you guys see that? You should be able to.
If you look at the OneNote, I've taken measure of every dragon.
Oh, thank you, June.
You're on it. Oh no.
Do you guys remember your original quest that sent you out this way?
Delivering letters to ancient dragons, right? Or ancient worms, actually.
Great worms.
So your goal is to visit all 5 of the Great Worms. So you'll definitely see the regions at least. But yeah, I actually should have asked this a long time ago. Who's actually carrying the letterbox with all the stuff in it?
I think I am.
I believe she's correct.
But you say you want to work for the lava dragon and you want to be a war general. Does that mean you're interested in furthering the war efforts between the dragons?
Well, as I understand it, it seems to be the Chromatics. They are the most free of the kingdoms, and I would like to help them meet their goals to bring freedom across the rest of the world as well.
What? So you want to bring freedom to all the people of the lands, so they don't have to serve the dragons as underlings?
Basically, that's the goal.
Well, yeah, I think that's a goal I can get behind. I can believe in that. I think we still have a long way to go.
Yes. It actually looks like everybody's getting kind of exhausted. We're forced marched through the night at 5 in the morning. Do you guys want to go ahead and take long rests?
Yes, I'm ready. I will find my way to my bed. Good night, everyone.
So Thalion comes out. He sets up little cots for everybody, and it's a lot more people than they usually get. It seems to be a common place the caravan comes through, but the caravan doesn't usually stop here for like extended rest. But puts out some cots for everybody.
Alright, go to bed.
I'm so tired.
Yeah, everybody take their long rest.
How did I magically gain more weight after a long rest? Don't understand this.
Did you eat?
Not 80 pounds.
Oh my gosh.
I was at 150 and now I'm at 230.
Mine changed as well. I was at 170 and now I'm at 215.
Where do you see your carrying capacity?
You click the little bag.
Inventory.
Yeah.
It's at the top. There, it says strength, size, multiplier. Right above that is your carrying capacity on the flyer.
I have 616 pounds out of 150.
I think something's a little bit broken. Also, does the long rest remove the exhausted condition?
It removes one level of
One
exhaustion,
level?
right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's take that off at least, because that doesn't seem to be working correctly. I might have to mess with it a little more.
Now I'm at 243. That seems higher.
Oh, regardless, we'll ignore it for now.
Okay.
It's fine.
What?
Yeah.
I don't know where I got 600 plus pounds of weight from.
Also very curious.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's the rations? They're apparently 20 pounds each, and I have 10 of them.
I feel like
That's heavy rations.
That's 200 pounds of rations.
Oh no, it looks like
No.
2 each.
That's the total pound.
Oh, that's the total pounds? Okay, well, looking at my list, there's nothing that should equate to 255 pounds.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird one.
Oh, I understand. Every time we add something and then or take it away from our inventory, it just keeps adding it.
Oh, it's not taking it away.
So, for example, like you open your inventory and then like subtract the dagger, right? The quantity will go down, but the weight will increase as if you were to be carrying an extra dagger. And that continues for every single item.
Okay, well,
So-
that's a weird one. Hopefully they fix that in the future, but we'll just ignore it for now. I don't think we're going to be hurting on weight this early.
That's a fun little bug.
Yeah. Super fun. Why am I 7 times?
Why do I feel so heavy? Alright, so we all travel at 1/4 mile an hour for the next 3 weeks.
Because we're all overburdened.
Yeah, severely. I'm at 600 pounds now.
We just can't
Oh,
stop gaining weight.
I'm at 276 now.
Yeah, it's like a Stephen King horror movie. We just stop touching anything. The opposite of the thinner.
Let's have you all make perception checks as well.
Ooh, yes.
As you wake up in the morning. Or I guess early afternoon. 1 o'clock, 1:30.
Nice. I see everything. Well, looks like Grenwyn's still trying to be secretive.
Oh, did I not? Oh, yeah. Public.
Alright, so Hacksaw, you notice this fox run in and then kind of jump out the window. And as everybody else stands up from their sleep on their little cots, they step on an acorn that was in their shoe.
Who put this acorn here?
We all step on an acorn?
Yeah, as if something had laid an acorn in your shoes while you were sleeping.
What
This
if
is
you
normal.
don't wear shoes like me?
Oh, maybe that's why you noticed the fox.
Oh, okay.
Because I told
What
you.
is with this acorn?
I guess I'll mention it. I just saw a fox run out of that window, and I point over to the window that the fox ran out of.
What kind of fox comes around putting an acorn in a shoe?
I don't know.
Seems pretty harmless, though.
You know what I saw.
Seraphina will speak up and be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. That's just Adris. He's a bit mischievous, but he means well. He's just having fun."
See means no harm.
This is a strange way to wake up, that's all I'm saying. Ooh, do you have any calf or something? Something nice and strong to wake you up in the morning. I'm still feeling a bit under.
Oh, I'm sure I can whip something together for you. She
Oh,
gives
it'd be much appreciated, Seraphina.
us a little cocktail here. Okay, well, this will help, but it'll be 10 gold.
10 gold.
Well, you know, that is a bit steep. I don't know if I have that much. Let me check. I might.
Well, I understand if you don't want it.
Sorry. No, I want it. Please give it to me.
So you guys exchange.
Most expensive drink ever.
It's basically
Goldschlager.
I gotta see
some
this.
coffee and energy drink and all this BS just thrown into a cup. You can take your exhaustion off. And you are wired.
You now have +5 to your initiative because you're wired. You have the alert feed for 10 minutes.
She's like intense now. Oh, I'm ready to go. Everybody get packed up. It's time for us to go get on the day. What are you doing today? Hey, did you see that acorn?
You have to constantly be moving. You're not allowed to stand still.
Hey, did you hear about Sylvanus, the oak king?
Yes, I heard all about him.
Oh, that's good. You'll be excited to hear about some of the new things that I think we can do with him in this world. Look at all the nature that's around. There's so much for us to do around here. Everybody can benefit from the teachings of Sylvanus. I'm just mad I'm going off.
You get a lot of energy, but I like it.
I asked Seraphina or the brothers or whoever runs this place if they've got a bit of a herb garden that I can raid.
They do. So yeah. So outside, you should have saw my thing there. It's a bit of a garden of, well, whatever you want. Or we'll call it herbs and vegetables. There's also the pond in the left, which is stocked with fish.
Oh, nice. That coffee drink, does that seem like something we could buy in a bottled form to carry for later?
No, I'm sorry. That needs to be a secret just for the haven here, for our guests.
Okay. I understand. Sorry.
And I'm going to go over to this pond and I'm going to do some fishing.
I'll do
I have a
it.
fishing rod.
Yeah, I have fishing tackle. So
Yeah,
presumably
I
I
know. You guys
can.
buy some fishing the first day. So
I have basic fishing equipment.
Yeah.
go ahead and click that. See if it rolls some.
Mine doesn't roll anything. Mine's just an item. It's a consumable, which is weird, but
I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, right? You're using bait.
yeah. But it comes with a rod and some line, some cordwood bobbers, steel hooks, lead sinkers, velvet lures, and narrow netting. So that none of that really is like bait or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well,
I'm
regardless,
assuming there is bait.
let's do a sleight of hand check. If you have the proper equipment, basically.
My basic fishing equipment has a catch table to roll.
Does it? That's cool.
Yeah, if you look in the chat and
Oh, yeah.
send it.
That seems like very similar to what I have, but mine doesn't have that. It's weird.
Oh, it says make See, I didn't know these were all filled out. That's awesome. Okay, so if you're gonna go fishing, let's do a survival check.
Okay.
I was thinking sleight of hand. Okay, well, get those ones out of the way.
Wait, you say survival or sleight of hand?
Survival. That's what your equipment says there.
The fish clearly do not respond to me shouting at them while I dip a guitar string into the water. So.
Okay, then roll a d10 to see if you catch anything after a successful roll.
Yeah, looks like you both made it.
Not me.
Alright, I caught a small edible fish that feeds up to 4 people.
You actually
I find a tiny inedible fish. A creature that consumes it is poisoned for 1 hour.
So feeds up to 4 people. How many people does rations feed? Just 1? I was gonna say you guys can have fish today, or you could add the equivalent of rations. Or you could just type in
Hostile space eel?
That would be interesting. Can
Yeah.
I cast again? Or is that my whole
Oh,
fishing?
it looks like once per hour.
Yeah, once per hour.
Since eels are on the planet and the planet is in space, aren't all eels space eels?
I believe a space eel is literally an eel that can fly through space.
Oh, like the Star Wars space whales?
I mean, just based on the fact that it looks like it comes from Boo's Astro Menagerie, right? I assume that it's specifically meant to be Astro themed.
They probably hunt those hamsters.
The equipment describes it as fishing is a popular pastime in wild space and the astral sea.
Of course it is.
Alright, so I got my fish.
Hello, Fox. I turn around and look at it.
What
do you think?
Perception
Just
check.
keeping an eye on it.
One too.
Hacksaw.
What was that?
Let's have Hacksaw make a perception check.
Make a perception check. Alrighty. Boop.
Cool, so the fox comes up to you. It looks like a cute little fox. Kind of chases its tail for a minute and then runs off.
Oh, the one that was putting the acorns in our shoes.
Yes.
You can stop doing that. Or you can keep doing it. It doesn't really bother me.
You also notice that worthless fish you fished up is no longer.
So he took the fish, but he also put 50 pounds into the backpack. I'm now at 340 pounds.
Yeah, that's so good.
I added 4 rations for the fish and I'm at 400 pounds.
Great.
The acorn I found, I'm just going to plant outside in the dirt. I feel like there's a non-zero chance this is a magical fox giving us magical acorns that are going to be grown into something amazing. So in my flight of fancy, I just bury one.
Whose cat
I go
is
to
this?
sleep.
Somebody's
Somebody's cat?
It's like a cat.
Backy?
Was that yours?
Definitely.
I saw it. I mean, it's your scene. I figured there was a big cat there. It looked like a bodyguard.
Dope. Cool. Well, there's a cat here.
There's also like a worm on the floor in the bar, I noticed.
There's a worm on the floor in the bar.
That's
Yeah.
that's the cat. That's the
Not
cat.
just somebody doing harm.
Oh,
Yeah, totally did
I
not.
thought it was dropped food, like a little shrimp.
I thought it was a shrimp. It looked too small to be a cat.
Well, the cat's adorable. So, also
Dang.
all of our people that were unconscious and dying are now. They're good. They're just chatting around the table, talking about
Yeah, I'm
crazy
gonna
that ambush was.
buy some breakfast. So I'm gonna get number 1. maybe venison and potatoes.
Can I barter one of these fish for a bowl of fish stew?
She goes, oh, absolutely. I'm glad you actually caught something out there. We haven't restocked it in a while. She takes your fish and brings it in the back room here. I'll be back in a moment.
All right. Take your time, love. I'm gonna, do a little prayer too. I'm gonna go outside into a nice quiet area with my acorn because it reminds me of the Oak Father himself, and do a little prayer to Sylvanas from this plane and see if I can connect with him.
Sounds good. Go ahead and take your token where you want to be. Let's see, what else is happening? Our 4 survivors of the caravan are all just kind of chatting about the dangers that went on in the woods, and talking about how there were 12 giant spiders, and the only reason they took me down is because I had to fight them all on my own.
Yeah, that's quite impressive. How many did we take down? We took down probably like 10 or 12. That's my best guess. Yes, we all faced peril.
Ha! 10 or 12. Well, between the 4 of you, well, I took down 16 all by myself before they finally took me.
Well, that's very good, sir. We shall have you along on our next adventure to help us out.
That's going to be this guy talking.
Yeah, we encounter problems all the
down
time. In fact, we've encountered beasts 3 times that size. I'm sure you and your fighting skills will help us vanquish our quarry then.
As he's talking, our Tabaxi Seraph here kind of she does like emojis in the air behind him, like rolling and shit. He's just like, oh, I don't want to rush into danger, but if I was, I could definitely handle myself.
Well, I shall keep your name in mind, sir, whenever we need a hero around.
And then everybody in the tavern doesn't hear anything, but outside, there's a loud crash as if something's breaking through a window. And this goblin is running up outside. Grendelin should be able to see that.
Oh, I see it.
And you see the 2 brothers kind of chasing after him. Get back here, you filthy creature! And it just seems like, no! And it's like carrying a piece of bread as it's trying to run away.
I'm gonna run and try to intervene and say, stop! What's going on? Stop all this? Let's figure this out in a civilized manner. And run over.
The goblin.
And I'm gonna try. Can I try and catch this guy? Like, grapple him?
Absolutely.
Athletics check?
Yes. To grapple. And I'll put mine disadvantage, just how I did too.
Why does it?
So, yeah.
Mine keeps rolling 2 dice. So which one is advantage, or which one is your normal dice?
So everybody's gonna roll 2. It's just to save us time in the future. But the one on the left is for straight rolls, and then if it happens to be advantage or disadvantage, it's already doing it for us.
Got it. All right. So
Okay, so yeah, you catch the thing. And he goes, oh, no, and he drops his piece of bread, and he's like, I'm just hungry. These 2 are like, kill it, it's a filthy creature.
No, the poor thing is just hungry. Here, I'm so sorry I caught you. Here, have your bread. And I let him go with his bread. And I stopped the other guys or I tried to stop the other guys from chasing him. Let that poor little creature go. He's so miserable. He's just hungry.
Do a persuasion check.
Okay.
Okay, not bad. Oh. Let's see.
Did I have advantage on that one? No.
Oh, hey, it beat his. Okay, so he looks at you and looks at the goblin, and the goblin kind of looks at them and then looks at you, and you look at the goblin, and the brothers look at you, and then the goblin, and they're just like, if this thing causes any trouble, it's on you, lass. They kind of go back to start repairing the broken window.
That's fine. I'll take accountability. Hey, little guy. I would like to talk to him real quick. Hey, little guy. What happened? I have to steal bread.
I said, my entire tribe was destroyed, and I've been traveling for weeks. I'm hungry.
Oh. Well, do you have a proper meal, or is it just the bread?
I saw a fox running around earlier.
Oh, are you afraid of other creatures?
No, it looked tasty. Meat.
Well, why don't you come on inside and I'll get you a good meal. Come on, we'll get you we'll get you all fed properly. I just caught good fish. She's got some fish stew going.
I suppose. I will be on my way, though, after.
Oh, yeah, you can tell me what happened to your whole tribe. You said they got wiped out. What's going on there?
Yes, it was awful. It's just... We were just following orders from our boss in the west of the land that you're in. Far in the west. These 4 horrible people showed up and they slaughtered us all. It was just awful.
4 people showed up and slaughtered you. What? Who was your boss?
Oh, he was Goblin number 6. A lot bigger than the rest of us.
Oh, I would think Goblin number 1, but okay. Goblin number 6 was your boss. And what was your mission? What were you doing?
The big boss said we had to bring back some, and I'm not proud of this much, but the big boss said we had to bring back some money. So we just we were trying to get some money from some passerbys. I was just following orders. Then those 4 showed up and slaughtered everybody, and it was awful. As they walk in, you guys start hearing the end of their conversation and seeing the goblin, and it just sounds like he sounds like a thief that was being rightfully done before.
You said that there was 4 people who attacked and killed your friends and family? Can you describe them?
There is one looked like he was real down to earth. He looked very muddy. The other one it seemed like a big strong bird. We had it was kind of a nerdy fella. He carried a big book. A short, stout guy. He seemed to be really into mechanical stuff.
Well, I'm very sorry that your whole entire tribe got murdered by those people. But I don't think you can go on being a thief and survive it.
Oh, no, like I said, I want nothing to do with it. I tried to tell them that I didn't want to do this in the first place, so I ran away before I could be slaughtered myself.
Well, it sounds like you're making better choices than your friends. Now, what say we talk to Serafina and get their
I've never
jobs
seen a zero before.
I mean, did you assume that's meant to be private?
Probably.
What?
The
Goblin zero
deception skill
deception?
check?
Oh, yeah, it sure is. Yeah, don't worry about that.
Don't worry about it.
Everybody, don't look at the man behind the curtain.
My memory's not the greatest. That 6th wagon that took off, did he just describe the members of that 6th wagon?
No, so the 6th wagon only had 3 people in it, and they do not match the description.
I think he described the people we met when we were first in the dragon ceremony chamber before they told us that we were going to be serving the chromatic dragons. You know, the big bird lady and the others. It was that tall man who was, did we say he was a Vidalkin? I don't remember everything.
No, but I do remember what you say. They were going to try and survive by themselves without a group.
No, I'm talking about the ones who went to the gem dragon, not the gem dragon, the
the metal.
Yes. The metallic dragons.
I see.
That's what I think it is, based on his description. I don't think they were trying to... Well, they were trying to kill you, but you were trying to steal from them, so... You know, that's an unfortunate circumstance.
Yeah, you mess with the Minotaur, you get the horns. That's just the way it goes.
They might, if you truly do want a second chance at a different kind of life, Seraphina here might be able to help you out and get you a job in this area. Mightn't, Seraphina? Mightn't ya?
she kind of like looks behind her like, me? Yes, yeah, definitely Goblin working here. Perfect. He can, I don't know, do Goblin things.
Can you do dishes? I thought they could use someone to do dishes or scout. Sounds like you were good at scrounging up food.
That's when Bromley kind of interrupts you. He goes, "Oh no, dish is mine. I'm cook. I do dishes." He seems very particular about the entire dishes and cooking. He says, "Oh, by the way, here fish stew." And he kind of hands it over to you, or drops it on this front table, and he goes back to the kitchen.
Would you like to share this fish stew with me, little new friend? What's your name?
My name? I was always Goblin number 4.
Do you like being called Goblin number 4? Or do you want to be called something else?
I guess I've never thought of it before. They're all Goblin number something.
Well, you tried instead. And unfortunate as that is, it's maybe a chance for you to have a fresh start.
Do you have an idea for a name for me?
What's something that you like?
I like meat. That fox that keeps running around looks awfully tasty. And the fox is just like sitting outside the window. Like, I don't think so.
Well, I'm pretty sure that fox is a friend, but how about the name Friendly?
Friendly. How about friend?
Fred?
Fred the Goblin. Nice to meet you. I am Hacksaw the Turtle.
Hacksaw Turtle.
And I kind of just present my giant meaty paw at him. It's probably bigger than like his entire body. So you like the scene from like how to Train Your Dragon. He's like, you just gestured to all of me. It's like that's kind of what I'm doing. Like, just kind of yes. Because I'm like what 7'8" or something like that. I'm just big old turtle boy.
Whereas he is a small creature, so he's probably like 2, maybe 3 feet tall. Just like, oh. He jumps back and he holds the ladle at you and he goes, "Oh, razzle dazzle!" Yeah, guys, that's called a callback.
We won't hurt you, don't worry. And I'm Grindwin the Firbolg.
I am Subir. You are welcome to travel with us.
Well, you're all quite the odd lot. What brought you all together?
A portal and a courtroom, I think.
Seems circumstances beyond our control.
Yeah, we come from other worlds. We don't come from here.
Yeah, my people have said that we came from a different world long many generations ago, but not I. Born and raised.
But your parents and grandparents, or someone down the line, they came from another world. Did they arrive through portals? Does your family tell that story?
So the stories say. I don't know if I believe them. I've tried to touch those portals myself, and they always just seem to punt me back when I touch them. So I don't much believe in the portals since then.
No, perhaps this is where you are meant to be, and the portals just put people where they are meant to be. Must be a good feeling knowing you are where you are supposed to be. Most of us spend our whole lives trying to figure it out.
Yes, I suppose that's something. Unfortunately, now I'm going to have to find a new purpose. And glances over at Seraphina, and she kind of wrinkles her nose up at him. She's like, oh, yeah, purpose,
Just try to have a good time. Don't get so caught up on your purpose. A good time will lead to your purpose. Just have fun.
Having fun it is. He kind of runs out the front door.
But don't eat the fox!
The fox tumbles through the window. It's like,
Oh, that was a good old fox.
Oh, for the fox's sake.
I'm gonna finish my stew now.
And no one's stopping you.
don't you think that's my decision?
That's my stew.
Alright. Hey Fox, what's the acorn about? Is it special? What does it mean? Are we blessed now?
He just kind of tilts his head at you as Thalion walks out of this room that's been locked the whole time. He goes, okay, toilet's fixed. Everybody enjoy. I don't know what you've been doing since then.
I like how you go straight to the kitchen.
Hey, working on toilets is hard work, so I've heard.
Hungry work. Is there anything else to do or check out around here, or have we kind
No, that pretty much exhausts it.
of... Okay, so can we should probably start getting back on the road again? Get as much traveling as we can.
Yeah, that's a good call.
We lost time yesterday for sure, so... And we're getting a late start as it is.
I checked on the animals. They seemed good to go, according to my expert animal opinion.
Yes, and there obviously were a few oxen that were taken down. And all that's going to do is change the orientation of the caravan. It's not a big deal for you guys, but let's see.
Do you find anyone traveling with just extravagant, unnecessary furniture, making them throw it out, much to say, sorry, there's just not room to carry it. Get rid of your boudoirs.
We should have to keep an eye out for those people from the last caravan. I mean the last wagon, not the last caravan, obviously.
Yeah, Zara still seems awfully exhausted, so she just goes, okay, this is what we'll do. We'll spend one more night here. I'm sure Seraphina won't mind. And as soon as day breaks in the morning, we'll head out.
Getting to the city is a good idea. I'll be ready.
We'll get there.
You should try some of that drink that I got this morning. That was pretty good. It helped me feel much better.
That costs about 5 weeks of wage where I come from. I don't think it's worth it. Apparently you come from a very rich society where you can just spend 10 gold on a hangover.
I don't know what a hangover is, but when you feel badly and you need to take care of yourself, it is worth the money and the time.
If you say so.
Oh, every time I do.
And Zara kind of asks everybody. She goes, "Say, what's your favorite color?"
Red? Who's she talking to? I don't know who she's talking to.
Just general. So she kind of goes through everybody. So we got red.
A lush verdant green, like a fresh oak leaf opening at the beginning of springtime.
Scripted. Hacksaw, what's your favorite color? Your character's favorite color, I should say.
My character's favorite color.
And then Bella as well.
We're gonna go purple.
What about you, Bellamy? You got a favorite color?
Color? Perhaps silver of sorts. Sounds good.
So Zara, with the help of Seraphina, she goes and buys one of these breath shots for everybody in the tavern. As kind of a thank you for saving her life. She was very upset about it. It's more of an apology thank you. They go hand in hand. You each one get that's red for fire, green for poison. We'll do purple acid, and since silver, make that ice. And she takes a lightning one herself, and she says, "Bottoms up."
Briefly nod
Hacksaw tries to pick it up and just kind of looks at it like, this is drinkable?
Anything's drinkable. If you try hard enough, slap you up the hill, gulp it down. Come on, it won't
I
kill
guess
you.
I'll hold it up to my nose and kind of smell it. You said it was kind of like acid, so I'm like, it's very potent, I guess, or...
It's just a name, darling. Just down it.
If I die, I'm haunting you, and I doubt it.
It's fair.
She takes hers as well, and everybody in the bar takes theirs. Just probably 10 seconds later, you all breathe out a harmless breath of the varying colors that match your shots.
I'm not sure that was safe.
That's actually kind of lovely and disgusting all at the same time. I can see everybody's breath air right now. That's weird. But it's also cool. It's so pretty with all the rainbow. I like the silver mixed in there.
Hey, if two people of different colors make out, like, will they breathe out a combined color?
I've never tried.
Maybe for tomorrow.
Sounds like science in the making. You should do it.
I'm all about experimenting on it.
And then she goes and talks to Seraphina about a shipment that she's bringing to Eldrathil, which seems to be the next city that you guys are stopping by.
Eldrathil.
If I'm going to stay here today, I'll spend another hour fishing.
Sure. It's nature, followed by a D10, and you're successful.
Never looked it up.
Did you say a nature check?
It's like tomorrow.
It's about 5 o'clock. Okay, so that'll pass.
Oh.
You do the 1d10. It's gotta be something good, right?
Probably.
Let's see.
Nope. Hostile gray scaver. Feeds up to 20 people, some other creature of the DM's choosing, or a tiny object of the DM's choosing.
So yeah, it is something good.
Okay, hostile gray scaver. Feeds up to 20 people.
Okay. Well, heck, you found a fish that'll feed the whole tavern tonight.
It's a tuna.
What do you want to do with it?
I'm gonna bring it to the kitchen very triumphantly. Ask them to make sure everyone gets a nice hearty bowlful.
Alright, yeah, you get in there, and Bromley's eyes go wide and be like, "Oh, you caught scavers! I never thought anybody would catch that beast!" And then he splits its head off.
They put up a good fight. It was quite a big one to pull in, but I got it in the end. Sylvanas be on our side.
Alright. As we get later in the night, the other caravan members start to go to bed. If you stay up late, go ahead and make a perception check.
I'm all about staying up late.
I'm probably going to go to bed early.
Dirty 20 for severe.
Word. All right. So as you guys are kind of sitting around the table, just chatting, everybody's gone to bed. Hacksaw and Severe notice outside the window, say, up here somewhere.
Sorry, what appears?
You just notice up there two little lights that seem to be spittering around.
I look over at Sabir, and I'm like, "Did you see that?
Yes, some lights.
You want to check them out?"
I think we must, otherwise it might be dangerous. So let's take a closer look.
Okay, sounds good.
Are you taking Bellamy with you? He's also sitting at the table.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I'll
sure.
go. I mean, if he points out, I'll follow. Yes.
Yeah.
We've had several ambushes already. Let's make sure this is not another one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably try to follow. No, I'll just follow.
Alright. So the three of you follow these lights. Yeah. I need to set this guy over here too.
I think I saw it going this way.
I'm gonna light the torch. That's alright with everyone.
But of course.
I'm also gonna light my torch. Oh, hey, did we figure out if torches were totally consumable, or do they just die after we turn them off? Like, is there like, do they be used for like an hour or so before they're burned out, or is it just a one-time thing? Like how the game functions?
Mechanically, I think it burns it out after you use it, but
Yeah.
in reality, I'm sure they last like an hour or so until you put it out.
Okay, I also am gonna light the torch then.
So I pulled everybody here so Grenduin doesn't get lost. You follow these lights out into the woods. They keep right at the edge of your view. They seem to almost speak to you as you follow them. Be like, come this way. There's someone up ahead.
These lights are talking to us. It's not normal for this world.
I don't know. I don't recognize these things.
Strange.
Yes, it is strange. Wait. Why are we following them? We are leaving the party. Why are we leaving the party following these lights?
Good point.
Can I at least make some sort of look at these things to find out anything either about them or their intention, how they talk to us, whether they were trying to be manipulative? I'm not really specific on it. I just want to have Subir have critical thinking and not follow like a dummy.
Sure, you have two options. You can do
Okay.
Insight, mentally, or Arcana to kind of try to tell what these things are.
Okay, I've been lied to very much, and yes, I think these are very trustworthy.
Am I allowed to also roll?
You can do the Arcana check if you'd like.
That's it.
Okay. So you look at these things and you remember over the last day that you've been in tavern, this talks about these little forest wisps that would lure patrons into the woods for unknown reasons. As you guys are kind of considering to try to aid you on a little more.
If you oppose us in, that's good enough for me. I suppose I will keep following.
I mean, I'll explain that they're, how do you say, not necessarily the best when it comes to their reputation. Right? Apparently, according to Taggart's book, these lights tend to lead travelers astray.
I get the impression we are like the fish in the lake, and Gwynplaine, with her fishing rod, is like the lights.
An analogy well fit for the situation.
Well, what to do about it? Perhaps we want to find the aggressor. If we do not stop them now, they will maybe kill others or lure others away.
They go, hurry, there isn't much time.
Well, they said there is not much time. I don't know why we're talking about this. It's obviously a hurry.
I guess.
I think we should be cautious.
Oh, right, of course. I'm sorry. It's just so convincing.
I mean, what I'll do is I will
You're going to do something very quick. What who follows him?
well, I was considering that to leave a note behind. So, like, people while we travel, I'll try to be marking the trees like an arrow towards where we're heading. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I was just doing that. In case, no, we need to be found.
You want to keep going? Yes, I will follow. I have a bad feeling about this.
Poor accent.
Oh, there we go.
How do you
Where's
tell
the
this one?
teleport?
It's right there, I promise. You just can't see it. Let's get this nice activated. Light this right now. Let's put around these. Okay. They go, it's just up ahead.
It sounds like we are close. That is good news, no?
And then up to you guys, but one of you three make a perception check.
Not me. I've been.
I have the best. I've got expertise in it.
You're already skeptical of this thing, whereas I'm pretty convinced it's good. So yeah, you go ahead.
There you go.
It's
Dirty
good.
Alright, as you're getting closer and deeper into these woods here, you start hearing a loud buzzing.
Buzzing like bees?
Yeah.
Okay. So I tell the party, I think I hear like buzzing like a beehive, but I don't know. It's louder than bees. It's like big bees. Do we want to fight more giant bugs? I kind of look over. Those giant spiders really fuck me up.
Well, it wouldn't hurt to at least see what we might be going up against. Just proceed cautiously before we come this far.
Okay, well, I'm kind of stealthy. Should I just sneak up and see?
I'm
Says
not-
this enormous guy that's almost 8 feet tall.
I mean, I'll pass my torch off to one of you two and stealth the forward as well.
Okay.
That's the plan. I just can't see in the dark.
Yeah, I can't see in the dark either, but I'm stealthy-ish.
I can see in the dark. I don't know if that helps as much, but I can try.
I mean, if you want to try to stealth forward, and
Just gonna
Okay.
get eyes on the target.
I'll hand you your your torch back, and I advance in the darkness, and my legs are trembling and sort of shaking in the hands, just looking up for danger, ready to turn tail and run at the first sight of anything scary. I advance through a thicket of trees into a clearing, and I see nothing. Oh, over there on my left! I do see it come through, come through!
You see what?
The lights!
But
Almost
Okay.
there. And as you guys get closer and closer, that buzzing just increases.
there's a shit ton of bees here.
Those
Oh,
You guys get just close enough here.
Oh
The
no.
torches seem to send these hives into a frenzy. And these swarms of wasps come out of them.
Oh no.
Fuck wasps.
We can do initiative, combat
Okay.
state, and then it's up to you guys what the hell you want to do here. I guess it can be, you know. Did you roll a dex check to be your initiative?
Yeah, I did. I just rolled a dex check.
Yeah, I can take that. What was it?
Yeah.
D20.
20. Yeah, it's a dirty 20 for my dex check initiative. Sorry, I'm old school.
Oh, that's fine.
Axog just gets like all panicked because he realizes he's got two swords that are basically useless against killing bugs.
Quite right. Alright, so yeah, these very angry wasps come out of this hive. And they are looking for blood. They don't like being woken up in the middle of the night.
That's fair. I don't either.
How reliable is my instinct to dive into the water to avoid the wasps? No.
What water? I mean, the river's
This
quite a
giant
ways
river.
back from you.
I mean,
I
it's
suppose
not
there is
that
the
far.
river.
You can't exactly dive into it
Why not?
because it's like 40 feet from you. That's
Yeah.
one hell of a dive.
You can dash. You can make it in one turn. It's not that hard. It's a matter of I would assume wasps like these avoid water because it makes their wings wet and have them unable to fly or have them fly. So having a back to the water at the very least could be a good way of securing a escape route in case where we get overwhelmed by these wasps. That's all I'm asking.
Head towards the water. Got it.
Yeah, if you want to do that, go ahead.
I mean, I'm just questioning whether or not that would be accurate to wasps, because I don't know for sure for wasps.
I mean, we're all strangers to this planet, right? Who knows if these wasps act the same as the wasps from your planet?
Sure.
Your guess is as good as anyone else's.
We can try it.
Well, it's better than nothing, yeah?
Sure.
I'm gonna just kind of wave my torch around, trying to like smoke them out.
I pee my pants a little bit and fire off the most powerful magic I can muster. I do not like danger. And since I get to go first, I think what I say wins.
Sure. Thunder wave kills all the bees.
Oh, and the lights had disappeared and they emerged with a kind of cackle in the night. Yeah.
Shatter. Nice.
Oh, that's so you low roll damage, unfortunate.
Yep.
Yeah.
1, and a 2, but it is what it is.
I don't know why they're. Oh, that's kind of neat. I know you guys can't see it.
I like starting a character on one end of a character arc, somewhere I can grow from. And 4 damage on 3d8 is definitely somewhere I can grow from.
Is it all or nothing, or is it half?
No, it's a leveled spell, so it's a half on a save. So it's either 2 or 4 for each one.
It looks like 2 of them are fatal. So that's some. Update.
Oops. And like June said, I'm gonna take my leave and just kind of head straight for the water, thinking if I get covered in bees, at least I can like dive under the surface. I'll give a bardic inspiration to Bellamy, and that's my turn. And I'll do the tracker thing. There we go.
Okay.
Alright. Does this
That wasn't a roll, huh?
Yeah, 1, and a 2 on 3d8. It happens.
what I'm going to do is let's see. I'm going to take out my crystal, right? And I will cast Cloud.
Okay. Why I put concentrator on their twins? Figure that out. So.
Right there. Right? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like move to the side. Right? Over here. As I do that, now, and I'm going to like tap Axel's side as I say, right? Come this way, and hopefully he'll listen to the sound of my voice as I go in my predetermined direction above. And this is 65 feet, so I can go here, right? And I'll drop my torch, right? Like, can I drop my torch like as soon as I step outside of the club? So I'll drop it right here, and then I'll head up. So there's fire right there. And that will be my turn.
Alright. This bee kind of flies, beats wasps, kind of flies around in his confusion. They're all going to kind of do that thing. Oh, hell. It's like, oh, they're moving something. They can fly. That's some traffic. the ones that obviously weren't in the fog, trying to stay out of the fog. Okay. Good spell. Good spell.
So I felt Bellamy tap me, but now I hear a lot of buzzing really close to me.
All
So
around you.
I don't, and I can't see anything.
No, but you are a rogue, and you are hidden in the fog, so I guess now.
But I don't know where the bees are. I just hear them, or the whatever, right?
Yeah.
I don't have blind fighting. I hear that there's bees or wasps near me, but I can't see where they are. So I'm just gonna retreat into my shell and just stay in one spot.
Okay. Did you have a torch out?
I did. I'll drop it on the ground, or I'll put it out, and then go into my into my shell.
Okay. And then Bellamy, when you dropped your torch, were you putting it out or just putting it on the ground?
Like I said, I put it over here. Like, I assume that's what these wasps are attracted to. As I exited the fog cloud, I dropped my torch. Alright, I assume that's what these wasps were being attracted to.
Sure. I just wanted to verify. Yeah, the ones in the cloud continue to kind of swim. They don't know what the heck they're going for. Can't see.
Oh.
The other ones kind of go towards the torch and drop down. That's Subir's turn again. You did not see your turtle friend come out of the fog, but it's hard to infer what's going on in there.
It is hard to infer what's going on in there. I'm sure he's going to come out. He plan for every little bit's not quite ideal. I'm going to start heading in this direction. 5. Is the water like difficult terrain, probably? Kind of like trying to swim or wade across it?
Yeah, I think it's double your speed if you don't have a swim
15.
speed.
So 20, 25, and then with 30, probably making it kind of this island. Turning around, I'll just fire an arrow at the cluster of bees closest to me, especially with the other bees behind them. I just see them lined up. Fire a longbow with 26 to hit, and 6 piercing damage.
Deep into the heart of bees.
Oh, my bad.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to affect the swarm too bad.
Oh no. Well, that is what I could do. Apparently, my arrow is not as much effective.
Well, it seems to pierce 1 or 2, but it just kind of sails through the swarm.
I try and think of something better to do, but that is my turn. Oh yeah, in turn.
I guess I don't really have the best way of dealing with a giant group of wasps, but I'll try my best as I take out my whip, right, and going for this one closest to me. I'll move here and attempt to whip it. What does it say? I don't hit. I assume. Does it hit?
It does not hit.
Alright. Then.
Is it not rolling correctly or something?
No. It just says. I got confused for a moment, but it's perfectly fine the way it is. And afterwards, I will shout out. Oh fuck! I don't even want to know if I want to shout out to the severe. I'll start moving up. Alright, because I might attract the attention of other wasps. This thing. And I'm gonna move like into the water. As I like, am I allowed to submerge myself?
Sure. Technically, you can drop prone as a free action, but we won't call it prone. Just duck down in the water.
Yeah, I'm. Alright, that's as much as I will do. That's my turn.
Alrighty. So the rest of the bees, they kind of swarm this little torch that's laying on the ground. Not being able to see in the fog, they just go towards that there. You guys are out in the darkness now too, so you can't see far. So I'm actually go back into its hive. This one as well.
So I guess I hear the bees get quieter. So I kind of like. I know it technically, mechanically, it doesn't work like this, but I'm gonna like peek my head out and see if the fog is still there, and it obviously is because it lasts for an hour. So then I'm gonna like I'm gonna like exit my shell, but I'm gonna stay prone and then kind of like crawl out slowly in the direction that I think Bellamy was indicating to me. So I'm gonna like turn around and then go north, but like I'm gonna go like I'm leopard crawling or turtle crawling. Like I don't know how two-legged turtles work when they're normally a four-legged creature. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to be as low to the ground as I can so that hopefully I can pass under the bees if they're still there. So like half speed movement.
Yeah, so you're basically prone and crawling around. It's +1 speed. 2 feet per 5. You get 15 feet. You can also dash, I guess, for another 15.
Also, you should be able to hear the wasps, no?
Sure.
So as I move up that, they get louder, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm going to go this way now as I'm dashing to get away from the bees.
Sure, splendid. Alright. These guys don't seem to notice you since you're on the other side of this fog. Sabir?
Yeah, definitely just watching over Bellamy and trying to cover his exit, seeing a mass of these come out of the fog. I will take the opportunity to cast one more attempt to shatter on the center of these coming out. I'll place a template here in a second. I kind of get a little wheezy and out of breath as these two spells in rapid succession are just it's a lot to handle. I think I'll probably miss the one on the bottom left and then hit, if you can see the template, the other ones I can hit. It just makes the most sense for what's coming out at me. And at least the damage is a little bit better.
Look at all those decks. Right. Looks like we have
What a bag of decks.
least you rolled slightly higher on the damage. Still not the average, but you improved. That's the important part.
That's twice as good.
Yep.
Yeah, so if that'll do it.
I'm going to say my verbal component for that spell is your busy bodies are beginning to bug me, utterly uttering that buzzing is ugly. The grouping, wait, what did I fucking say? Glad to be grouping up like some thug bees, but you're scared like a scout in a scrum playing rugby. And that's my that's my spell. And I'm like, I gotta impress Sarah when I get back. If I don't talk about this adventure, she won't ever believe it happened. And yeah, that's my turn.
All right, good turn. These bees are pissed, but they have no idea like where this is coming from. They're just swarming around this old torch, like, is the torch hurting us?
Just take a 5 feet step back.
Sure.
Okay.
I will, unfortunately, to winter crowds, right? But I'll if I was crouching, right? I'm now just stand up, right? I'll put away my weapon, crystal, and I'll take out a short bow. So I attempt to shoot at the mass of wasps, I guess. Doing terribly once again. Alright.
Rolling right now.
Oh. I apologize. I've been rolling to myself.
Okay.
Okay, would you like me to re-roll, or I can just send you?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is.
Alright, I'll just re-roll.
That's weird.
And
I
then
didn't
this,
see that.
so... Okay. I missed again. But that's worse. I rolled a d20, yes.
Oh yeah,
D20.
definitely in that one. Yep, go ahead.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay. Well, it just the arrow goes completely astray, and I will continue to make my way back to where I heard Supreme's voice. As I say hello to him. Alright. As apparently we're waiting on this little island thing. Perhaps I'll to arrive.
And all these bees, since you didn't actually hit them, they just continue to swarm around this torch until it's Axel's turn again.
I move a little, and then I look around, and I see all the bees over there, and I'm like, oh, gotta be extra quiet. So I'm gonna move even slower, and I'm gonna stealth as best as I can in the dark over here.
You can take the hide action, no? You have
I
hide
was
action?
gonna do a stealth check to see if, oh, great.
Oh, y'all. It's a good thing there's not a lot of combat.
You can use your cutting action to use a bonus action to take the hide action, which allows you to make a stealth check.
Yeah, but hide doesn't allow me to move, right?
But it does. I mean, you would.
I don't think
The rules are quirky.
you're hiding in place, right? But
Yeah.
stealth is trying to sneak around.
So,
Yeah.
is there any chance you're thinking of steady aim, the Tasha's rule, where you can just take steady aim and have advantage without having to hide, but it uses your bonus action? It sounds like what you described.
Dash, disengage, or hide as an action.
Right, yeah. Rogues definitely have that feature where
Yeah.
they're trying to figure out if you can move around when you hide. It does say hide and then to do stealth.
Yeah.
I mean, The only thing that the only rules when it comes to hiding is that as long as you're not like clearly seen. So I believe if you're out of the line of sight of the beings you're hiding from, creatures you're hiding from, you would not be found unless they beat your stealth check with a perception check.
All right, I just went and looked at it. No, he does look like he is correct. So you hide, you do your stealth. If you make noise or whatever, which obviously you will, but I would roll perception in that case to try and see you.
Yeah, that's what it seems to say on D&D Beyond. You can still move silently if you are taking the hide action. But,
right. Yeah. Basically, you go stealth, but as a rogue, you can use your bonus action to stealth.
Yeah.
And obviously, you have to have somewhere to hide. If we're in an open field, I'm not going to let you use their hide action.
Right.
Yeah, that seems right.
So yeah, I guess I will do the hide action.
And you got 4.
That gives me advantage on stealth, right?
It's not advantage, it's just let you use it as your bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Non-rogues have to use an action.
So you still have a bonus action to do
whatever. So then, I guess I will move my full movement, but hidden on my bonus action. And then I will end my turn.
Okay. So I think that's enough of bees swarming. So basically, these guys are going to continue to swarm this thing until an hour passes, fog will go down, they'll lose interest, and they'll head back to their hives. Y'all have made enough distance to just kind of get out of there. Unless you wanted to kill them, but...
No.
I mean, we can keep trying. If you could cast Shatter like 5 more times,
I'm
going to be really tired at the end of it. No, I'd rather just let the bees go away. There's no point in aggravating the local fauna.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not a hippie, but even I know that.
So we get back here, and then we have a long rest, presumably.
Yeah. Go talk to Seraph, you gotta hear, I just saved everybody. I just go into the bar, start making a big story and bragging about it. Trying to make it seem like there was a bee ambush that was about to take out our entire camp, but we undercut it, and we counter-ambushed those bees and took some near-deadly strikes, but made it back just in time.
So everybody is asleep. It's 2 a.m.
I wake them all up to tell them the
They are immediately angry.
First the bees, now all of you. God.
Did we go to kill bees? What?
No, we didn't kill. Oh my gosh, never mind. Just go back to sleep. You don't get it.
Oh, whatever.
Alright. We are at 2 hours. We can take our break. We'll be back, let's say, 10 after. So 10:10.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. See you all in a bit.
Hello there, children.
So,
I got pretzels and peanuts and beer and bourbon. I'm well snacked. What's everyone snacking on? Nothing?
Nothing.
I have a undisclosed liquid.
Disclosed liquid, okay.
Nothing creepy about that.
Oh, you soda.
Purple drink!
No sunny D.
I have fruit snack gushers. And chocolate chips and junior mints.
Got some cold from
I have chips.
What?
He's just eating cellophane.
I have chips.
Alright, y'all. Well, ready to dive back in?
From 40 feet away, you can't dive from that far.
So,
Call back.
go ahead and
Yeah.
take another long rest if you need to.
I will.
Should be set this to daytime. The moon shade is darkness. Yeah, so
My mana
sun
is
comes
growing
up early.
stronger.
Zara basically collects everybody, restocks the caravan. It takes most of the morning to get prepared to go. But from there, it's another week's travel to the next city. And this is going to be basically the hub of our trek.
Oh.
You guys do whatever roleplay you want and let me know when you're ready to move on.
Well, we're here. I certainly wanted to know, at least, from the characters, what if there's anything you guys wanted to find out. Like, we're new to this world, we're coming to a new city. Maybe you could at least remind me, like, who's trying to get home versus who's happy living in this world and trying to make it. I, for one, am happy staying here and trying to establish myself, but it would be good to know who's looking to get back just as soon as possible and who's looking to settle here.
Bellamy will describe his goals in a nondescript way, but essentially it'll be along the lines of his goal lies not with where he is, but who he is with. Alright, and so he has such an aforementioned goal, alright, and therefore does not care for whether he stays here or returns whence he came.
And you, Hacksaw, any definite plans? You seem like one who thinks carefully before they choose their path. Have you chosen your path here?
I chose to enter the portal because there's nothing left in my homeworld for me. My girlfriend is dead, both of my parents are dead.
I didn't know that. How did they die?
My girlfriend was kidnapped and tortured, and my father died of old age. And my mother died giving birth to me, because that's what turtles do.
Oh.
Blessings of the Oak Father. That is a hard life to go through.
My parents both passed recently as well. I'm still grieving and dealing with it. I'm still young in terms of my people. But I feel you. I understand the loss. It can be difficult to navigate, and it can be an angry minefield to sidestep all the way through, trying to become a good person on the other side, or at least it is for me. So, please, if you need anything, I'm here for you, and I can understand that it's difficult. Gwendolyn? Do you have anything?
Well, I have one very specific goal. I'm looking for a man, and I'm not sure if I'm going to find him. My goal is to find him and drag him back to our world to face his punishment.
Oh, I thought you were going to say marriage. I thought you were just looking for a husband. You do mean someone specific.
Oh, I do mean someone specific. He was, maybe once upon a time, he might have been someone I might have wanted to make a husband of. But now he is nearly one I would like to see his head on a pike, and I don't see that lightly.
Oh. We've been through just a few things together, but you've all fought bravely and certainly protected me, so I thank you. If there's anything I can do, you have my aid.
I appreciate that. You likewise.
Sorry.
You likewise have my loyalty while we are here together. I will do what I can to protect each and every one of you.
And as far as for the next week's travels, getting to know the NPCs a little more and where they're trying to go. I won't go into specifics unless you want, but you pick up little rumors of what the different terrains of the islands are in the Chromatic Kingdom. The lava worms. It's basically desolate badlands, very hot everywhere. I'm sure you can imagine. The storm territory, up in the north, blue. It's going to be a lot of water, some rocky terrain, beaches. The forest in the middle, green. Forest, kind of self-explanatory. The black dragon is going to be swamplands, and then frost, again, kind of self-explanatory. There's a couple mountains there. It's going to be snowy terrain throughout their island. And everybody has their own kind of where they want to go, where they think they'll end up in the best fit.
I have a question for Zara. As we're walking, I imagine she's one of the more experienced of this area, since she's a tour guide. I'm just taking that guess. But I asked her if she knows what the dragon's opinions are about the portals, being that the dragons kind of reign supreme in this land, and the portals are injecting foreigners into the land and have been for a long time. Is there any indication what the dragons' opinions of the portals are, whether they hate them, want to close them off, stop people from coming here, or whether they like it and rely on the free labor and servitude of those who do arrive here, trying to get they think it's good or bad, just litmus test.
So Zara works for the Gem Kingdom. She calls that home along with her two guards, but she hears your question and she answers, well, they don't tell me too much. They try to keep me in the dark for the most part. They pay well and they give me a good home. But as far as the portals go, as far as they'll tell me, they just bring in new bodies and they basically feed the population of the world. So I think that these otherworlders, as they call us, are the backbone of society. But you didn't hear that from me. The dragons, they want to be very superior among all else. So always treat them with respect where you can.
Yes, in that I see the contradiction. They seem to hold themselves above all else, but also rely on other travelers for the culture that they enjoy. So it's a bit of a codependent relationship. Perhaps that would be interesting to know more about in the future. Thank you, Zara. I'll let you get back to your scouting. Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. And I suppose if you ever find yourself in the good graces of one of the great dwarves, maybe you could find out more.
Mm-hmm. I do think it's one of the key questions is sort of unlocking what the key of this place is. It's baffling for now, but answers will be found. Take that back and just sort of walk quietly, sort of pondering this in my head, how the societal breakdown of dragons and what they want, because that's ultimately what's most important. Think about that.
And she goes off and does her scouting ahead. Should be leaving at top of the hour.
Okay. After all, I kind of get back to the group and tell them what I talked to them about. We are getting ready to visit our first worm before too long. Yes, these great worms we're going to at least deliver the letters to. I'm not saying we will talk to them personally, but I certainly want to be prepared for when we face our first one. Don't want to look dumb.
Yes, it would be important to know what would offend a specifically lava dragon. I would not want to get on that fellow's bad side.
You might want to even be magnanimous. No, it's a lava joke.
I think the only thing you guys really remember about the dragon specifically are that the chromatics, they don't like to be called their colors. You have to call them their type.
It's good to remember. What's up, Blue?
Yeah.
That's my boy Blue.
You definitely need somebody for that. Spoilers, guys. Song meta.
Yeah, do not call anyone Sparky and give them cute nicknames. Got it.
Right, okay. Neltharion, that is who we are going to see first. So we better remember Neltharion.
Neltharion. I'll do my best. I do have memory problems, falling on my head a few times. Neltharion, sure, easy.
All right. Anybody have anything else? Bellamy. I say Bellamy.
I mean, I don't really have much line of questioning.
Right.
It's more, I mean, I'm okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I know what we're gonna do. I know how we're gonna do it.
And we will skip ahead. It's another week on the road through the woods. There's not really much danger anymore getting out of the spider forest. You're still hired to be guards. You're guard. You all take shifts, 4 of you and the 2 others. And eventually, we'll say mid-afternoon here, or early afternoon, 2 o'clock. You come upon Eldrathil.
It's so cute.
I don't like this one bit.
It looks like it's from like Clash of Clans or something.
This is the sweetest little village I've ever seen.
The Stardew Valley bullshit's got to be cursed.
Oh, that's
I
really
have
true.
a question. I'm a turtle, which is typically a reptile, which means I'm cold-blooded. So going to a winter place would probably be, death, even wearing clothes. Right? Or is that not how turtles work in D&D?
For ease of the game, that's not how turtles work in D&D.
Perfect.
Oh, and the temperature today is 59 degrees, scattered clouds, but mostly clear.
Good thing you can metabolize your own heat and become exothermic like the rest of us sentient folk.
Yeah, so just looking around the village here, all these bird creatures are kind of holed up in the tops of the trees. Those are going to be our guards. This is going to be our tavern over on the right with our barmaid. I didn't do interiors of the buildings.
It's fun.
Is there a shop somewhere?
Yes, yeah. So we have some bardic entertainers in the middle, some farmers on the left, and then all these characters on the bottom here you should be able to click on and use as merchants. What they have is what they have. This isn't a capital city. So
I am clicking and nothing is happening.
Cool.
Samesies.
I see why, and I will fix it.
The guy on the top left, I think I recognize. Looks the bad guy in an anime, isn't he?
There we go. Okay, so you said selling stuff is half price?
Yeah. Unless it's
Okay.
like a goods. Like a crystal, for example, if you still have it would be full.
Yeah. No, because I've got 2 sets of leather armor, and an extra short sword, and an extra dagger, and yeah, so I'm gonna sell that stuff.
I'm fixing these guys up so you can actually see. I should have done that before.
Yeah, it's showing up.
And then these guys,
$2.6. Is that 2 gold,
6 silver.
6 silver? Okay. And
And it
then the
should do it at
0.007, that's 7 bronze?
Probably.
Sure.
It should do it automatically if you just hit the buy little money sign. So you shouldn't have to do anything. I have to sell things, but manually.
Yeah. I don't see regular leather armor in here. How much is that normally worth?
Oh, that's right. Top of my head, I have no idea. But should be easy enough to find.
Studded leather is 58.5. Leather's probably like 25 to 30 is my guess.
I
Probably,
think it's
yeah.
like 5 or something.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's cheaper? Wow.
Oh, look at this door. Look at it. Let's see. Leather armor, 10 gold pieces to buy, so you get 5 for selling it.
Okay, I'm selling both of my sets of leather armor.
Also, you guys notice flyers around the city describing a show that is happening tonight.
And get rid of... Does nobody... I've got 2 extra short swords. Does nobody want short swords either?
I mean, I think none of us are
Yeah.
rich
I'll take one.
enough to purchase too much. But so maybe it's better off just selling all the stuff that we don't need and then using that
Yeah.
to finance like a bit more.
That's what I was
expensive
thinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Works for me.
This will be in your journal tab, but I'll just throw a pop-up at you.
Since I kind of open my pockets and find that they are empty, I'll eventually kind of make my way to the bar area and just try and like busk for spare change while we happen to be here. Just try to entertain for coins people are willing to give me and try to make some extra money while we're resting.
Yeah, it's definitely something you can do. Here's the flyers that you see around the town.
Oh, nice.
There should be 2 tabs on the left. One for the picture, one for text.
Yeah. Cirque du Tiflin.
You like that?
Yeah.
The undulating novella troupe. But beware the charismatic.
And undulating.
As far as competitive for money, probably be a performance check, but as far as rules about that,
We might be good well off purchasing maybe like a potion of healing, by the way.
Well, I don't have that much gold, but you can have a little bit. I only have 12.
I don't know how much to work with either. But
Same. I've got 20, but I'm saving up for medium armor, so I'm going to be real skimpy.
I got rid of 2 sets of leather armor, 2 short swords, and a dagger, and somehow I gained 200 pounds.
I'm telling you,
This entire thing is broken.
I'm telling you, whenever you like get rid of an item in your inventory or add an item in your inventory, anyhow you do it, it's as if you were adding another of that item into your inventory. That's
So I
how
was
they
talking to
calculate
you.
Yeah, but I
A little
went
bit.
down to 0 and then deleted it, and it still increased my weight.
So apparently, it's something to do with the backpacks at the top right of your inventory tab. I guess those are holding all the weight in them. I'm not sure what to do with them yet. But I would say we can work on that.
Drink for technical difficulties.
Not big. Especially not right now.
Anyways. Alright, we're probably well off trying to sell some things, maybe.
Sure. Yeah. Guys,
Does
let me
anybody
know when
want-
you're done with purchase stuff.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to sell, and I bought what I was gonna buy. But if you want some gold, I can give you a little bit of gold.
I don't think, would we be adding these merchants to the merchant tab? Merchant tab in the journal? In the actors portion?
Should explain that again? What do you see? What's going on?
I asked if we would be adding these merchants to the merchants tab within the actors tab. Merchants folder.
I shouldn't necessarily be able to see that.
I thought you made that available for us to look at, so that
Yes. I mean, you can't edit anything, right? That's fine. Either you double click them on the map or look at them over on the actor tab. Whatever gets them open. I realized you didn't like that, but that's fine. Same thing. Let's see. Did Subir say he wanted to do some bardic work?
Yeah, you know how like if you're outside Madison Square Garden because like Coldplay's playing, there's people on the corner, right? When you're walking 7 blocks from your parking spot up to the stadium, people with a hat out trying to play their own version of music to take advantage of those artistically inclined. So yeah, I'm just trying to earn some copper pieces from the crowds that are going to and from Romeo and Juliet and the Cirque du TV.
Well, go ahead and roll a charisma with your instrument.
Wouldn't that be performance?
Yeah. So it says charisma using a musical instrument.
I mean,
Yeah,
so what it would be is you would make
I think you can
technically
just click on.
each instrument is a tool that has its own
Right.
check.
So you can either use proficiency bonus or performance, but if you have expertise in performance, you might want to go with that expertise, right? But if it's very specific to the instrument, you might default just back to your proficiency for that instrument, that kind of thing. I think it's all just situational. I'm happy to just make a performance check. That's
Yeah, I just want to make sure you get the right modifier for it.
18.
18.
I have lots of sort of adventures from the road between the new budding love affair between me and Seraph and the spider fights and will-o-wisps. You know, I just sort of come out with like a mini album. I've got 5 or 6 songs on loop to play for people.
Okay, so it's Saturday. So for the next week, every day you do this will be 4 gold pieces.
Sweet. Yeah, I maxed it out however many days we're here. I'll just calculate it at the end.
I mean, is there anything else much to do? If not, I would probably piggyback off of Sabir's performance, just playing background music to whatever tale he regales.
Is there a doctor or apothecary in this town?
Sure. Yeah, if you need a doctor, I can make something up for you. Let's do for development. We will can also do the performance check. Let's see what we can get for you. This is the work downtime from Tasha's.
Mhm.
I do have an entertainer background. Would that apply in any manner?
You have to tell me of a feature from it.
I mean, it only applies to my what do you call it? My living conditions. Right? It allows me to not have to purchase like living quarters, but I can like use the feature as to indicate that I can't. How am I supposed to display this in chat?
I'm looking. It's so since you're on this caravan over, we don't really have living expenses. You might be able to get better.
So I'll just roll.
Yeah, just roll for your work and see what you get.
Absolutely terrible.
5. So you will get 2 silver pieces per day for every day that you do it.
Understandable.
Every day I set up a little farther away from him down the sidewalk.
Don't- Let's not go there. Let's go to the good.
Back me up from down there. I need your back up, way back.
Didn't you say that he was getting 4 copper though?
No,
4
2
gold.
silver and 4 gold.
Oh, okay.
I'm
For some reason I
jamming.
thought you said 4 copper, and I'm like, what? How is the worst guy getting more money? Yeah, I was wondering if there was like a doctor or an apothecary where I could go and like help heal to make some money,
Sure.
or
Do something.
learn knowledge or something.
Let's see.
Or maybe tend to a herb garden or something like that.
Well, you're probably falling in the same work category. Yeah, that's going to fall under your work category as well. So go ahead and roll, I guess, your medicine check.
Okay.
Okay. 18.
Nice.
You know the drill. 4 gold per day. You do that for the week.
So these are 7-day weeks or 5-day weeks?
7.
7? Okay.
The crops and being, close to the land, and she would try and help out with them to earn some money over this week.
Okay. Let's do athletics. Nice. All right. So, that's very good. So you are going to do 4 gold a day, but you also get a 25 gold piece bonus if you do it every day for the week.
Whoa!
So,
25 gold bonus for
4
every
times
day.
10 plus 25 is the formula.
Yes.
Yeah, so it'll be 53 total if you do it for 7 days.
Okay.
This is a wealthy town.
This is one of the major cities of this territory.
Oh, okay.
It's built
It just
right
looks
on.
small and quaint.
Yeah, it's very cool. But it's built right on the caravan pass, so basically all sorts of travelers come through here along with this caravan that shuttles back and forth.
All right. I'm going to go to Bellamy and give him the bonus 25 gold that I got.
Oh,
It was strong.
I appreciate it, but I have nothing to purchase at the moment.
Oh, you are trying to get some healing potion.
I mean, I just thought that it'd be good for a group to have access to one. I couldn't intrude that much.
I kind of mentioned outside of my hand. I was the one mentioning I wanted medium armor. You can hold on to it, but we could always use the help if we find some available. I don't see it in this town.
All right, well, whatever. I don't have big expenses right now.
Could always come in handy later.
It's a good thing about currency.
All right. I guess I would have gotten to know these farmers. What's happening now? Are we at the end of the week, or?
Yeah, so we'll start rounding up the day here. We do have the show tonight.
That's right.
Oh, goody.
And then the farmers, they don't have too much to say. They're here to work. They get paid about 1 silver piece per week, or we'll call it 2 silver pieces a week. And
they get 2 silver, she gets 4 gold.
yeah,
A day.
She was much more impactful, though. You know, with her magic.
she came in and just started really exceeding their work efficiency. But they're trying
Unfortunately,
to.
I left with really high expectations to go
Made her look
on.
like shit. Yeah, they're all getting fired. They assume they'll find Gwendolyn's coming in every week now.
they're trying to expand the city for the most part. So there's a lot of tree cutting, and we'll do some farming on the other side or something. So let's see. We'll skip ahead some hours here. On 8 o'clock, the show gets starting. I have. Oh, you guys aren't on this scene. That's cool. Alright. Don't worry, fam. I've got you. There we go. Okay. So, like I said, like the flyer advertised, it starts out with the Cirque. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen like Cirque du Soleil or anything, but there's a lot of acrobatics.
Yeah.
Live musical performance. It's real pretty. Now,
And
followed by,
dangerous.
oh yes. So the ones putting this on were those 4 bardic, devilly looking type people. They come out, they introduce themselves. We are Cirque du Tiefling. Give random names. They're tieflings, considering the name, and they do their little show. That takes a couple hours, and then 10 o'clock, these 3 come out on stage. Velis, Eris, and Laverna. They introduce themselves. Goes, welcome to our show. I hope you enjoy it. We've worked very hard on it. We are a traveling troupe. We go around the 4 capitals. And 4 capitals? What is it? No, it's 3 capitals for the kingdoms. I'm thinking the cities that are here on this territory. We travel between the 3 kingdoms, putting on our show. We hope you enjoy it. And then the stage darkens and comes back on, and it's a rendition of the very famous Romeo and Julieta.
Sure, we've all seen it.
I don't know why, but I would like to use my divine sense right now just to make sure everything is okay. This feels ominous somehow.
Link it for me.
So that's it. I can detect good and evil. That means celestial fiend or undead.
So they do give off some rotting smells, but they don't seem to be a threat.
Okay, I feel good.
Okay, so their show, that takes, how long does Romeo and Juliet last? 2 hours? Sure. We'll call it
Sure.
2 hours.
That's true. Probably got through with an intermission.
Alright, so it'll last about 3 hours, and then it ends with some fabulous fireworks throughout the next, half hour. And I don't know, they're beautiful. They're dazzling. There's dragons in the sky, and the host is very insistent to let you know of the generosity of the gem dragons bringing these fireworks.
Mm.
And that's the show.
Are the tieflings around anywhere enjoying the show? I want to chat with them for a second.
Sure, yeah. After they finish that, they come out in the crowd and they watch the show privately.
So I do the whole loved your performance. I'm an entertainer too. Don't worry, I'm not trying to get you to release my album or anything. But you guys, I've met some people from hell. I think I probably put it in quotes. Are you guys by any chance from that same area?
They kind of look at each other. And just, we're from Avernus. It's what you call hell, but we're here now.
So I technically work for somebody. He might even be one of your bosses. I don't know. He runs a lot of entertainment venues from Avernus, as you call it. Are you guys under contract? Do you have to do these performances? I'm wondering if you guys are kind of insiders. Is there any way to break a deal with the devil, perchance?
We don't have any information for you about that, actually.
What are the odds of running into actual people from Avernus who are entertainers who probably have contracts with somebody in the entertainment? Are you under contract? Have you ever heard of anyone getting out of a contract, or is it as desperate as they make it seem?
Right. Well,
You can see I'm sweating bullets, and my eyes are bulging out in desperation, grabbing their collars, answer me.
Yeah, one of them was quiet in the back. He says, "Look, dude, we've been here a long time. We haven't made any deals with nobody. We don't know how it works. All right, we've been here probably 20 years now. We don't know anybody who's done it. We're just trying to watch the rest of the show and enjoy the fireworks."
Fine. Obviously a little hostile and put off. I guess we're not cool then. Just walk back to my friends.
They take their leave, and you kind of overhear that guy was crazy.
That's fair. I'm not going to argue with that judgment.
All right. Do we have anything else with the show that you guys like to role play out?
No, I thought this was a lovely love story, and what a beautiful fireworks display.
I thought you were going to say beautiful ending to the show.
Beautiful.
We're both.
That would be a beautiful ending.
Right, that's something about her culture. If she thinks two 13-year-olds killing themselves is really...
Yeah, but who says that it's the same as Shakespeare from Earth?
Well, it's
I don't know.
a rendition.
I'm going to dive into it.
Romeo's from the metallic kingdom. Juliet is from the chromatic kingdom. And they came together in their star-crossed love, right? It was all very meaningful. They came to the Gem Kingdom thinking they could escape their kingdoms. Then they died.
And then they died. It was beautiful.
Is Romeo's best friend Mercury Ruscio? Come on top, right? Instead of Mercutio, it's Mercury Ruscio because it's metal.
It's great. Shred
That is awesome.
No copper in my hat.
Have you guys ever watched the weird version of Romeo and Juliet, the movie, where they've got guns that are made by the sword company?
Yeah.
I love that version. It's amazing. I own that.
I've never seen it before.
It's amazing. And the guy who plays Mercutio in that is awesome. Best part.
That's the only part I remember, was that the guns were all made by the sword company. It was like,
Right.
oh, this is kind of cringy.
Because then in the dialogue, then they could refer to their swords. When
Yeah,
they
I
talk
know.
about the weapons they would attack each other with, they would
Yeah.
not.
Draw swords! And then they all pull out pistols, and it's like...
Right. Yeah.
All right, so the show is beautiful. fireworks. You guys probably don't need to take a long rest, but it's going to be the next morning. I'm going to update shopkeepers' inventories. If you guys are interested. Say it's a new week, right? Sunday. That's how it works. So we got some new stock in. I just got here early in the morning.
Ooh. There's look at that new armor.
New potions. I always spend all my money on orbs.
Ball bearings. A saddle. An exotic saddle. Ooh. Ooh, a signet ring. Ooh, a lamp. I'm going to buy that. It's like a torch, but permanent.
Oh, this rope is 13 gold. Did you see that?
It's a pretty fancy rope.
It must be. I wonder if it ties itself in knots.
Whoa, 32 gold for a component pouch? What's in it?
Really, a lot of stuff. If you add it all up, I bet.
I wish you could see what was inside it.
Yeah.
Or like the description. But you gotta click on like the other book and then go and then see and
Hey, does anyone have 955 gold? Oh.
Oh yeah, let me just get that. Of course not.
You spend a lot of time on the farm.
why do you need 950 gold? Oh,
He
you
wants
want
to
to
have
play.
play.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
Jeez.
I can see myself in it. I like that about it.
So you guys notice the ambiance in the air is kind of shifted. The guards seem to be on alert. A couple of them go off into the woods, and your caravan leader Zara is talking to the mayor, which I didn't introduce her. His name's Topaz. Great guy.
Topaz.
Because he totally introduced himself. It's known. It was on the flyer. This show brought to you by our great leader Topaz. But yeah, so Zara's kind of arguing with him.
What are they arguing about? Is I get close enough to understand what their conversation's about.
Yeah, you come up to him and you start eavesdropping. She's just like, "What do you mean? We can't take it. We're only supposed to stay here for 3 days to resupply. We're supposed to go to the docks." And then the Topaz like, "Ma'am, I understand. I'm sorry. It's going to take us at least 2 weeks to flush out that threat ahead of you."
Perhaps we could do it if there was some compensation. We aren't currently guarding the caravan. We are equipped. We have weapons and armor. If you need help, perhaps we could assist for compensation.
Zara looks at her wrist as if watches were a real thing in this world. She goes, not there's gotta stay on. Okay, she says, "I'm willing to increase your salary from the 30 gold that I promised before to 45 if you can get us out of here on time."
Deal! With a thumbs up. Come on, gang. We've got a mission.
What are we doing now?
We're going to do what Zara tells us to do. We got to get our caravan out of here on time.
Alright, as long as it doesn't
4
get
days
involved
late.
in any more trees.
Yeah, so on
Okay.
time would be like 2 more days.
2 more days.
Alright, do we have the information? Do we know which way we're going and what we're looking for?
Zara looks at Topaz, and Topaz looks back at Zara. He kind of does a deep sigh. Says, come in.
I love how like mundane the task of saving his town is for this guy.
He's very
sorry to
busy.
be boring. You got a lot of shit to do. Sorry, this is getting in the way of your daily schedule.
Oh, and somebody else is going to do it for him.
That's the boring part. Maybe he wanted to do it himself.
So there's some bird guards inside as well. Typical town guards. He starts explaining to you what the danger is. Up ahead, the trail that the caravan usually takes goes over a bridge. And that bridge is currently occupied by we call them trolls. And I don't have the resources to deal with this in a timely manner. Now, I do need to warn you, trolls are very dangerous, and I cannot guarantee your survival. If you do want to wait, I should have him fleshed out in just 2 weeks' time. Otherwise, if you feel like you need to go and rush the party, then go right ahead. Be my guest.
Zara really seemed like we needed to get out of here.
She's just like watching through the window.
It's just one little troll, right? I mean, they can't be that big. In my world, they're just about wee big. They're adorable. They're little. They live in the yards.
Yeah, they sound something like rolls for us, which are just little bread things we eat, so they really can't be that scary. I'm with you. Let's go hunt them down. They sound cute and cuddly. Maybe we can make a pet.
Yes, well, I don't
The trolls in my world are small, but have gigantic hair.
Huge tiny bodies.
Teeny tiny bodies, but enormous hair.
So fun to brush and collect.
Well, I can assure you this troll is no joke. You can go talk to some of the guards if you need more information. I'm not sure off the top of my head what kind of troll you're going to be dealing with. Some are worse than others.
Yeah, let's go talk to guards if they're the ones who know that stuff. That seems important to know about before we go approach this.
You said there was guards in this building, right?
Yeah, there's a couple of them.
Okay,
Yes.
so I guess I kind of like wave over at one. Can you come here?
Do I?
What do I need to know about killing trolls in your world?
It walks over and kind of its head twitches around the room. Is it troll?
Yes, troll. How kill?
I'll talk to it.
Troll.
It can understand me, but I don't know if I can understand it. I'll say that. Well, what do you know about killing trolls?
Troll bad. Troll very poison. Troll not good. Don't
Trolls
get
are bad.
close.
There's poison. Don't get close. Are they? What size are these trolls?
Oh, troll real big.
Bigger than me.
Bigger than me.
Yeah,
Bigger
actually.
than him. Yeah, they're much bigger than what I
Much
used to.
bigger. Yeah, I could hold 5 trolls on my hand for my world.
The birds kind of push you two like together to make like one big amalgamation next to each other, and they're like, "Damn big."
Oh, okay.
That is a big creature. We're going to have to go a little bit more cautiously than I was thinking.
Bellamy
Are
likes
they
to
afraid
sneak.
of
That's good for
anything?
him.
Like, can we scare them with something?
I was going to say, right, if they have like any special powers,
Yeah.
right, that we should be aware of.
They kind of look at each other questioningly. They haven't had enough time to really figure out the troll's weaknesses.
What about hobbies? Anything they like to do in their free time?
They like playing bagpipes.
Probably collect bones.
Collecting bones under the
We can-
bridge.
We can use that. All right.
What targets do they tend to hit? When they're smashing, what do they smash first?
That's a good question.
Whatever they can reach. And he points at its wings, be like, "You fly?"
Oh no, of course not. I don't have no wings.
Ooh. Well, it's been good knowing ya.
That's his cheerful, and thanks for all the help. Okay, I'm worried.
I'm not. Tapped like his shell. I got this.
Alright, you get the forward advance, and I'll be behind you.
I'll follow close behind. Back.
Can I like sneak around the area? So like if there's any woods or something, I can just go through the woods.
So you kind of want to like shoot at the troll from the bank of the bridge, or
kind of like I would like to essentially begin combat. I don't.
So you guys want to try and get a jump on?
I mean, I would like to. I don't know about everybody else.
Yeah, if we can. I don't know how stealthy I can be, but I can try. I'll definitely go a different way than you.
I'll stay back.
I can also be a distraction.
how high is the river from the top of the bridge? Like, could I swim into the river and then cross the bridge and like go behind the troll? Like, what's the layout of this bridge?
Guards, they say that the river isn't really deep. The bridge is like a land bridge over it.
Oh, okay. I was just picturing like a wooden bridge with like a pretty decent river, and so you can like swim
I've got a
across,
stone
climb
bridge.
up the bank.
Like the Golden Gate Bridge.
It's deep enough. It's deep enough to swim in, but you wouldn't be able to go underneath a bridge.
Yeah, because I was kind of thinking that I could hide, because like I can hold my breath for like an hour, so I was gonna like stealth through the water and come up behind so I can backstab.
Yeah, is that what you want to try?
Yeah, if the terrain allows me to do that.
Yeah, the train will. You'll see.
I support you.
The train will allow it because I allow it. I'm the DM.
I am the terrain conductor.
I will create a scene.
That's a good one.
Did make a bunch of cards. Let me put you guys on the path. So at least you can kind of see. So yeah, you spend about an hour walking. Just talking about strategies. I'll let you guys continue here in a moment, but eventually you come upon you guys see the river in the distance? Yeah.
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 Yes.
But yeah, so there seems to be some fumes in the air. They're not dense enough to where they're hurting you in the open air like this, but you do sense that you're coming up the area. You don't see any guards in the area that's trying to fight the troll or whatever. You expect them to. Okay, let's continue to talk about strategy.
I'm going to stay back. That's my strategy. If you guys get in trouble, you should run back here with me.
I'm gonna try and swim across the river and then come up behind the troll. So if he could be distracted while I'm trying to do this, that would be great. I don't know how distracting you guys are or what the plan is. But if I can come up from behind and like pincer move, yeah.
I'm not very good at the bird pipes, but I do have a set. I can go try and play them. That usually sounds very bad.
I
Can you
can
distract the troll?
I can go straight in. I would like to do a frontal assault and try and draw its attention away from everyone else.
Okay, sounds good. And then Bellamy, I guess, just start shooting at it when you've got a clean line of shot.
I mean, I was gonna wait for somebody to move next to it so I can get a sneak attack, right? But I can just do it from advantage if I'm hidden. I guess, yeah. Do I make stealth roll?
Sure. Yeah, let's have everybody make your stealth rolls to get started here. Hacksaw, you can do yours at advantage.
Sweet.
I totally destroyed your token. I put it off screen, so it's gone forever. I'll put a new one here in a second.
I have disadvantage.
Oh, why?
Yeah, not great across the board.
So many nat ones today.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
No, that's even worse.
That's the same actually.
What was
Okay.
your strategy? Were you staying back?
Yes, I was standing back, which meant being stealthy.
Okay. So I don't want to well, so you guys know what you're up against. I rolled an 8. So most of you are going to get your stealth off, except for Subir, but since he's staying back, then I'll put Hacksaw down here in the water. Alright, so it's going to be a surprise round, except for Subir.
Mm-hmm.
Hacksaw, you basically see a dead guard that's getting munched on by this troll.
Okay.
This. Okay. Pause.
Nice.
Yeah.
21 on initiative. Wait, what? Why am I on there twice?
Should we roll
Oh,
this?
okay.
There's a token off screen that you get to.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we're rolling initiative, so go ahead. Battle tracker. Hit that big old die. Okay, so surprise round for Hacksaw, Grenwyn, and Bellamy.
Okay. So I am going to do this so that I gain advantage. Right? Like, if I'm understanding that correctly? Oh, it's formatted weird in this text block.
Okay. So you make a medicine check
Yeah.
against my armor class.
And if I beat it, I get advantage on you.
Basically, you don't you get your sneak attack regardless.
Or yeah, yeah. Even though there's nobody else in range, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So yes, that will succeed. Not have
Okay.
to worry about your sneak attacks.
Okay.
That's going to be an action as well because you're doing a medicine check.
Well, no, it says I can do a bonus action
Oh, okay.
to do this, right?
Yes. Yep. I agree.
Okay. So then I'm going to do my attack action.
Cool.
I'm guessing that misses.
Yeah. Neither of those will make it. Your blade doesn't quite pierce its hide.
Yeah. But I can't make my offhand attack because that takes a bonus action, right?
Right.
So then that's the end of my turn. But that
Severe.
attack thing lasts for a minute. So I've got 5 more rounds to do stuff.
10, 10 more. Okay. Round 10. 6 seconds around.
Oh, yeah. 10 rounds.
All right.
9 more.
So Grenduin is up.
All right.
Oh, that's a surprise round. Never mind. Go
I
ahead.
don't see him, so I'm just gonna move forward into this weird haze. That is 25. Okay. One more 30. All right. Did he disappear again?
Yeah, so you guys, when Hacksaw tried to attack this monster, you heard a roar coming straight into due south. What you assumed to be this beast doing a blood-curdling scream. Roar.
All right. I was going to do something now. I'm going to do something different. How far away from him am I? More than 30 feet, probably?
Maybe.
I don't think there's much I can do. Okay. I will send a sacred flame at him. That's a 60 foot.
Okay.
He needs to make a dex save.
And he makes it.
Alright, so he doesn't take any damage because it's cantrip. And I will yell at him. Hey, you big creature! People are getting annoyed by your behavior. You should change your tactics and maybe make some friends. And that is my attempt to draw his attention. And that's my turn.
He's just like, Are trolls intelligent? No. Alright. Go ahead and hit enter.
Okay, so, I mean, I also can't really see, so I'll walk forward. Alright, just ready my action. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna I can kind of see it. I'll just take a shot with my short bow. It's just about 60 feet. So I'll take aim. Alright, and triple. Would that hit?
It will not.
Well, that is the unfortunate.
Hacksaw just sees the arrow go wide.
I will probably. I guess I'll be my turn. I guess I can. Yeah, I can't really do anything much. Yeah, it's my turn. Fuck! I'm not rolling well today.
Okay, I'm gonna attack. That probably misses as well.
Yeah, not today.
But then I can do my offhand, and that definitely misses.
It's a good thing you guys got surprise rounds.
Yeah.
Nice full round.
And now it's your turn, wasn't on anything. What are you guys shooting at?
Dude, oh, it's the bay.
Why are you all firing at the river? I
That
thought
just
you liked
makes another
nature.
roar in the distance. Roar!
Oh, I see. Alright, so backing up Bellamy seems to be a good one to watch for. Oh shit! Alright, I do see something now. I have 5 more feet of movement. He's big. He looks kind of testicular. Interesting. Big nose. Alright. So, pulling out my longbow. Can I see if he has anything in his hands, or is he attacking like with his hands?
He's attacking with his hands. He's not holding anything, at least.
Okay.
At least not yet. As he picks up a turtle and throws it.
Just like the blue turtle shell.
All right. Well, in that case, I'll kind of come out of the blue, and I was kind of singing a bit of a tune, and perhaps that has the chance to startle him a little bit. So I'll fire a shot, and if it hits, use the Bardic Inspiration die to make a menacing attack. Let's see if my longbow hits.
Nice.
There we go.
What is it? So, and I'll roll a Bardic Inspiration die for my menacing attack. Extra one.
Oh, no.
Of course. So 8 piercing, but I need a Wisdom save, please.
Okay.
So I make a menacing attack with one of my Bardic Inspiration.
Wisdom save. Wisdom save. Go. Save it. What's the DC?
13.
He will make it.
Oh, he's so wise. Little fucking. What an experienced troll we're facing. Alright, that is it. Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right. Okay. She is going to cast a spell. No, I can't see anybody. No, I'm not going to do that. So I'm going to grab a javelin from the holster on my back and just fling it at him. And then attack with a javelin. No.
We're so bad at combat today.
It misses, it goes wide. I was a little surprised at how bulbous his nose was. And it went a bit wide, and I missed, but I will taunt him and say, you smell like you haven't had a bath in a while. Maybe you should take a dip in the river to clean yourself off.
Don't you need to roll, since you crit failed, roll another d20 to see if you crit fail again?
Just like a regular.
Oh yeah, I guess I will.
Yeah, I'll start taking care of that.
She did it! She totally fucking double crit failed!
What does that mean?
I don't know, but I love that it reminds you.
So, you toss your javelin at the troll, and it was dead on, right? Unfortunately, he moved to the left just a bit, and Hacksaw takes 4 piercing damage.
Oh, Hacksaw, sorry. No, I'm so sorry. That was my bad, Felicia.
But here we go.
Start to question who your friends really are.
Next time, don't just stand right there on the other side. I don't know.
Don't victim blame. If you weren't wearing that, I wouldn't have thrown that at you.
Alright, will that be your turn?
Yeah, I guess that was terrible enough. I'm gonna stop doing things now. That would end my turn.
Pull the javelin out of my neck and just use it to stab the troll repeatedly.
Alright,
You have enough for a weapon.
I will run forward. I'll run forward 30 feet.
Can I pick up the javelin that got thrown at me and use the javelin?
The one that's like stuck on you? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Or do I need like a strength check to unfuck it?
You're fine. You can have it.
Object
Alright.
interaction.
I think that's
Alrighty.
free.
I'm gonna
I
add a
surely hit here. For sure. Right?
Yeah, let's see it.
Surely.
You don't have
Okay,
to
17.
Hey, that sounds like a hit.
that'll do it.
That'll hit? Okay. I deal 10 damage. Right? And then I will also deal sneak attack damage. Since my good friend Hacksaw is right next to this other dude. To deal an extra 3 damage. And yeah. Good turn. Not level 2 in Rogue yet, so don't have all the special stuff I can do in my bonus section. Not yet. But as much as I'm gonna get done right now.
You hit it, and that's a triumph.
So
It's better than I've already done.
This might hurt.
So he's focused on Hexa. He takes an arrow to the back, turns around to dodge this javelin, takes another arrow, and then kind of shrugs it off as his wounds seem to close up a little bit. He looks over at Hacksaw. He's not going to be a nice guy. I can assure you that. Let's... Alright. Is your AC 17, 18?
It is 17.
Okay. So he attempts to bite you, and you're able to get out of the way, but as you do, you walk right into two big claws that smack you left and right. You take a total of 25 slashing damage.
I am dead.
Nah.
Hacksaw falls unconscious.
Oh.
Oh, it's better than dead.
And he looks at the other side, sniffs the air, and goes, meat.
What am I going to do on my turn? I'm going to do a death save, because this sucks.
This
Make
now,
sure
the death
to-
save needs to be private.
Hey.
Okay. That's one. Subir. The gravity of the situation starts to sink in as Hacksaw goes down.
Yikes. Yeah, and I'm starting to lose view of this creature as well, so...
We'll say as he
forward.
charges forward towards Grendwin, he knocks down these two trees in the middle, so you guys in this sight here. If I can reach it.
Okay, I see. Yeah, in which case I will stay back a little bit.
Can anyone bring up Hacksaw or?
Hacksaw did have a potion of healing in his inventory. If somebody can get to me and pour it down my throat, I will be fine.
You can also do a medicine check to stabilize.
In which case I will aim to get a little bit closer. As he's going to attack Gremlin, I try to speak out and try to distract it, and I say, "You only attacked my friend the turtle because we seemed like an impossible hurdle." Trying to work on like some new thing, but I'm only halfway through it. But magic starts spewing from my mouth in a bit of a chaos. I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on it. As long as it has an intelligence of 4, or more than 4. If it's 4 or less, it's unaffected.
Try it out.
But if it's eligible for it, I need a wisdom save.
Ooh. He fails.
Okay. So for some reason, this tickles his funny bone, and he falls down prone, incapacitated, laughing, and has a chance to resave. It looks like on their turn.
Let's see, so we are prone.
At the end of each of its turns. Each time it takes damage, it can make another Wisdom saving throw. It has advantage on the saving throw if it's triggered by damage. Which is fine. Don't worry about that, guys. Just kick its butt. It's still prone. That should help.
Are you done?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I thought the game was fiddling with stuff. That is it.
I am, but it's off screen. If you're done, you're done.
Yeah, Gwendolyn.
All right. She's gonna kind of make her way around him. And she's going to bonus action cast Searing Smite. And then attack him with her Morning Star. Or
That's oh yeah.
Okay.
And then... Oh no, is that a 2?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a 3 technically. You have advantage because it's prone.
Way to waste a spell. Alright, cool. Yeah. That's...
You still have the spell. It's a concentration spell, so it's next time you hit.
Oh, great, thank you. Okay, so I'm just going to stand at the ready, trying to keep him away from Hacksaw. And that'll be my turn for now.
You're concentrating on this crap. I wonder why severe is concentration. It does.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk up and I will do my best booming blade as I will make an attack with my dagger.
Advantage.
Advantage, yes. 23.
Nice.
23 hits.
Alright. And I will this will also trigger my what do you call it? Sneak attack. And he does get to make an extra saving throw when I do the damage.
Yeah, wisdom save at advantage for the troll.
Let's see. Wisdom save. Wisdom save. Okay, that's gonna be a fail. So as you hit him with your booming blade, I don't know what you use that dagger, doesn't matter. You slice him, and his blood splatters on you and Brendan. Each take 6 poison damage.
Ooh, there's the poison.
Ooh.
Who's coming?
I should have been doing that to Hacksaw earlier too. I forgot about it.
Yeah, but Hacksaw didn't actually do any damage. He missed all 3 of his attacks.
You're right, but you were standing next to him and those arrows pierced him.
Yeah.
That's fine. You still went down. You know, it's fine.
That's the important thing.
Anyways. So you said the saves, or?
He
Con save for the poison, yeah.
fails his wisdom, and you and Grenduin each take 6 poison damage.
Oh.
That's
Alright.
just fun.
6 points of poison damage.
As his blood splatters against you guys.
Okay. What I'm going to do is... I think, I mean... Sure, this man goes for Gwendolyn, right? There's no way he attacks me, right?
I mean, I think the more
I also
confident
did
you
no
are, the
damage,
less
and he just
confident
smacked me 3 times.
Yeah,
I
but
was just standing next to him, and I did 0 damage to him, and he killed me. Just saying.
I'm just gonna. I just feel like, okay, what I want to do is cast Absorb Elements here, right? And like after I cast Absorb Elements, I should be able to, what do you call this? Like get extra damage in the next round. But at the same time, I'm thinking, you know what? I'm just gonna do whatever. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast Absorb Elements to have that poison damage, right? So I'll have the poison damage, and then so I'm gonna take 3 poison damage. Alright, and then I will use my bonus action to use Blade Song. Alright, increasing my AC, and such. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm thinking about just walking away.
It doesn't have reactions.
Yeah, I'm gonna move away. Probably. Yeah. I'll move over here, and I'll end my turn.
Alright, so this is a check to do it, or at the end of the turn?
So at the end of its turn, it gets another wisdom check, not at advantage. For its turn, it is prone and incapacitated, which means it doesn't have actions or reactions.
Okay, I missed the incapacitated part. Let's see. Incapacitated. Well, okay.
What I'm not seeing is that it can't move. Technically, it can move while prone.
but not incapacitated.
It just said incapacitated. It just says can't take actions or reactions. It doesn't say that it loses its movement. It's not grappled. It's
Yeah,
not
when you're prone, you can crawl at a +1 movement.
That's right. So I think that's the point. Like it can sort of crawl while it's laughing, but it can't stand up yet.
He's just going to try and roll. He's going to try and shake off these giggles with a 12.
Woo, just misses. 13 DC.
Okay.
All right.
All right, Hacksaw, you're still down, right?
Correct.
5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm going to dash to you, but I'm only going to do a bonus action, so I won't be able to do anything yet.
There.
All right. I see.
Sorry, go on.
I see Subir taking.
I'm sorry, I forgot about like object interaction. Can I at least get his potion out with an object interaction and have it ready for next turn, or have it out for someone else to use?
Yeah, it's
Cool. So I've got the potion out. I just haven't been able to give it to you yet.
Okay, I will remove it from my inventory.
I would keep it because you're just going to like use it yourself.
Oh, okay.
All right, that's it for my turn.
Alright, I'm gonna try once more to clobber this creature with my Morning Star.
There you go.
And I'm gonna succeed.
Don't forget your
I got my
smite
smite.
off too.
Where's my smite? What do I do with that?
Extra damage and probably an effect.
No, I just like
Yeah,
had to
it's
make it
cast on
happen.
fire and 1d6 fire or something like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
here.
you go.
Saving throw.
And a con save, yeah. It takes the fire if it fails.
I also didn't mention last round his dagger slice or whatever developed to heal up. Let's see.
Oh,
so
no.
you guys want me to make cons today?
Yeah, DC 14.
And she does an extra 1d6 fire on her damage too on the first hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he made it.
Ooh, so you don't take the second 1d6.
So I do an extra 1d6 of fire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she does to you.
Doing math in my head. Cool. I have taken. He does not like it. He seems
You
to.
can make wisdom save with advantage to come back from Tasha's hideous laughter too.
All right, did you not all
This
damage?
guy. Yep. You hit this guy with your Morning Star and deal a deep wound, and it cauterizes it. He doesn't seem to heal up.
All right, I like that. I'm gonna move closer to him to give more protection, and that'll be my turn.
So I see.
Alright, I'm gonna
He stops
Run up.
laughing as well.
Okay,
stop
so now
laughing.
just prone then.
Alright.
It's no longer incapacitated.
So will that I mean I'm okay. I can
Yeah, you still get advantage.
Yeah, I still get advantage. So I'm gonna run up and I'm going to use Booming Blade once again. Alright. And attack with my dagger. Alright. With advantage. With a 16 hit.
Yes.
Okay. And it triggers both my sneak attack and my what do you call it? My previously used absorb elements.
Well, you wouldn't get sneak. Oh, no, you would because you got
No, I have
advantage.
advantage. I have advantage.
Yeah. And
Alright,
most
I'm gonna attack.
advantage.
Okay. Well, I just attack.
So, yeah, I'm gonna. So, do you want me to use my previous absorb elements roll, or do you just want me to roll again?
No, you absorb half it, right? So 3. I think
So,
that's how it works. I don't know how it reads.
roll again, or
Does it tell you to roll again or use?
no? So, when I cast it previously, it rolled the damage. Is what I'm trying to say.
Well, also
I can.
3. That's 3 damage.
So it's 3 plus my sneak attack. So it's 5 plus 3 plus 3. 3. So it's 8 piercing and 3 poison. And I will provoke the opportunity attack and walk away. If he wants to make one, you can.
He's
It's
shaking
advantage.
off his laughter. Here.
Okay, so I'm just gonna run away then. And that's my turn.
Alright. Our friendly neighborhood troll stands up to count his movements. And he actually doesn't have very much movement out of all. So let's see. Yeah, it's going to dash. Okay, he comes up to you two. He's too exhausted to pick up his arms and swing them at you. So
Oh shit.
Oh, so close.
oh, and I take that booming blade, right?
Yeah.
You want to roll that damage for that? I think it's up to 8. Yep, roll d8 for me. So yeah, roll. That's for Belgium. D8. Don't worry, guys, I'll roll myself. Alright, you did 8 extra damage to the troll as he moved away. Bellamy.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to roll it, but it just wasn't going. Like it wasn't working.
Yeah.
It lagged out.
The spell didn't seem to be working right. You have to.
Like, I don't know. The game froze for me, but it's okay now.
So Hacksaw's turn. It looks like he is stable.
Yep.
That should be your turn.
I guess I like cough or something.
Yeah, your eyes kind of flutter open. You go. But they close back again, but you're breathing.
You're muted if you're trying to say something.
Yeah, I'm gonna feed you the potion that I had before, so you can just roll it from your inventory.
Alrighty.
That'll be my action.
Can I have an empty vial in my inventory?
That's
Okay.
You will take a level of unconsciousness.
We've always made good use of all those empty vials, right?
Yes.
Well, just because it said it will be destroyed.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna reach out and sort of like grab the hand of Gwendolyn for a second. She quickly snatches it back because she has better things to be doing with her hand than be comforting me. I'm basically just like
There we go.
acknowledging my coming death as this troll stands over me. And that's my turn. I'm gonna go and just try and saddle out of the way as I'm trying to like creep around, and his head just follows me as I'm not sneaking. That's it for me.
Alright.
You're mute.
Thank you. Everybody's looking pretty dashed up. So I'm going to focus on the energy of the nature surrounding me and channel divinity and turn the tide. And that means something good.
Water is 6 inches lower now.
As a bonus action, each creature of your choice within 30 feet regains 1d6.
So everybody who's half hurt that you choose within your range there gets 1d6. So go ahead and roll a d6 and decide who gets it.
That's too bad.
Is it just a straight D6?
Yes, just 1d6.
Okay.
I'm out of range, right?
Yeah, you're not within 30 feet of me.
Ah.
Yeah, I can move a little bit, probably. Uh, 10. Are you within 30 feet now?
But it says charisma modifier.
Yeah, I'm just within 30 feet.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Let me
what
look
do you
on.
think was charisma modifier?
Oh, that's +4.
So then,
So it's 6 points.
yeah,
Word? That makes a little more sense.
yeah.
There we go. Nice, turn the tides. Yeah, okay, so everybody gets that. And I don't have any more movement left. And I don't believe there's bonus action I want to use, so that is going to be my turn. And I will end it.
Alright. I will run up. I have 40 feet of movement now. Because I'm in play song. So I should be able to get just within range. And I will once again do the same thing as before. I'm gonna booming blade. Alright. And make an attack roll.
Nice.
There you go.
Hey!
That's a good turnaround.
Hell yeah, me.
No, he's looking the other way. Alright. just a little distracted over there. And so what I'm going to do is, my sneak attack should also get a crit, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
How do I make sneak attack crit? Because it's supposed to be max, no?
It's double.
Well, it's just double dice.
No, we have special crit rolls.
Do we?
Don't we?
I mean, if it's max, it's +6. It's a D6,
Yeah,
right?
I mean, we're doing it as the extra crit rules, so the original dice are maxed, and the extra ones are maxed. So, yeah, we'll do an R6. So 20 damage total is what I'm seeing.
Oh!
Nice.
And, don't look away from me. And that'll be my turn.
Don't walk away from me.
Didn't I just see you running away from him? I'm so confused on your rules.
I run away from you. You don't run away from me. Simple.
Very simple.
I keep forgetting to make him do it, but as you crit him, Subir and Bellamy both take 10 poison damage from his blood splatter everywhere.
Oh no, I gotta get out of here.
And then I don't know, his arm gets lobbed off. It's just laying on the ground. From your critical hit. Specific.
Nice.
Let's see if I can. Okay. So,
Then he moves to attack the turtle, and he takes thunder damage.
he's going to attack Bellamy because he's not happy. His arm is not missing. So he is going to recklessly thrash the area around him. It's going to go for both Bellamy and Subir. Let's see. I need Bellamy and Subir to make dex saving throws.
Sir.
I have a bad feeling.
Oh, that was close.
Wait, that's an ability check.
Yeah, me too. I'm still trying to find saving throw.
What do you find saving throw?
Oh, top right. Yeah, on the first screen, top right. Oh, not good. 10 for me.
First screen, top right.
Or you could just click on the HUD, go Dex, and then it pops up a little window that says saving throw or ability check. And you click saving throw.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm guessing you're. Okay. Okay, so you both fail.
Yep.
Okay, so you
Oh,
guys.
Bellamy has the Dex saving throw, though.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, why is this not working? Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
There you go.
Better late than never.
I'm like, it's not working. I'm clicking it. And now I have like 5 pop-ups.
Okay,
Not on our screen.
its original roll, which would end up being a 14.
Okay.
That's fair. But regardless, you both fail. You each take 20 bludgeoning damage as he slams upon you.
Nice.
And they're both dead.
And you're
No, unconscious. Dead is a different condition.
Yeah,
Okay.
close enough.
$20? Alright, I'm like barely up.
Are you using like D&D Beyond and not the in-game character sheet?
No, I am. It's just lag because my internet is garbage right now.
Oh, okay.
No, but yeah. But I'm like I said, 20. You said 20 bludgeoning, and
Yeah.
I'm still up. I just have. I'm just very close to that. Yeah.
here's his arm that got chopped off.
You can't see the
It kind of
block. I like it.
it flinches a little bit at the end of his turn. And Hacksaw's up.
I'm going to go there and then attack it.
Yes, revenge.
That medicine check advantage thing, does that go away when I died?
I don't think so. Your knowledge should still be the same.
Okay, just curious.
Bellamy's still there too, so.
Not with that roll.
Yeah.
Or that roll, Jesus.
It's not advantage, it's just sneak attack.
Yeah.
Alright, Spear.
Yeah, I guess that's one of those saving throws. Huh? Sorry, that was public.
Next time.
Next time, I gotta switch to private.
Okay.
I'm gonna re-roll it. It wasn't supposed to happen. Okay. Alright, same result.
Go ahead and end your turn.
Oh, yeah.
Render.
Alright. I trust that we'll get Subir up soon enough, so what I'm going to do, you can do a leveled spell and a cantrip in the same turn as long as one's an action and the other's a bonus action, correct?
Correct.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to start with the bonus action level spell, Compelled Duel against him. Wait a second. Alright. Alright. So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 14. If he fails, he's compelled by my divine grace, and he gets disadvantage on attacking anybody except me.
He fails the saving throw.
Okay, so if he attacks anybody other than me, he is at disadvantage. It will get another wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from you. If it succeeds on the saving throw, the spell doesn't restrict the target's movement for that turn. So there's some other stuff.
Cool.
Alright, and then I'm going to cast Sacred Flame at it. That's a dex saving throw. Oh, good. One.
And he makes it.
Okay, so he doesn't take that damage. And I'm going to move a little further away to draw him away from my friends, but not too far. Actually, I want to go this way. Alright, and that will be my turn.
Okay. He kind of walks over Severe here as he tries to come up to you.
He was taking moving damage for moving.
Sure.
Isn't it my turn?
Yeah,
It would have been.
I'm just getting excited. Yeah, it said so.
Alright. I'm going to use Oob Blade once again. Right? And I will do an attack against it. Nice.
That'll definitely hit him.
Sneak. And then I'll provoke our attack of opportunity as I head this way. If you would like to make one.
Does that do damage to us from the blood?
Yep. Sure.
Oh shit! Fuck! I'm actually put down because of the blood.
You might not be going anywhere.
He's not going to take 20 damage from the blood.
He's going to take 13, though.
Oh, 13, jeez.
13?
That's to Hacksaw and Bellamy.
Yeah.
And Hacksaw is down again. Great.
I'm also down again.
That's severe, right? So it's a failed death save for severe.
Oh no.
Guys, I didn't realize that. I thought it would just do like 4 damage, you know?
It did 20 last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, his blood is very potent.
Alrighty, so this.
But hey, do you still want to move away?
No, I'm down. I'm unconscious.
Super.
That's my turn.
All right. Well, like I was saying, he's just going to kind of clamber over these bodies here.
Cool.
Come up with his
Get him,
basic
get her,
art,
troll.
his anger. He's going to try and bite her and then slash at her. He is going to do 21 total damage to you if you do some slash.
Ow. Okay. That hurt.
I bet it does.
His wounds also close up a little bit.
I don't like that at all.
DV is sitting over in the next room laughing at you guys, just so you know.
Last spell.
She said, "What the hell?" Alright, so Hackdaw succeeded. Let's see Spear.
Alright, so make sure I am set properly.
Oh, okay, weird.
It's a bad day for Spear.
I've had worse.
I don't think you have.
The day my parents died was worse than this. I'm dead, by the way. I'm dead, by the way, guys.
Alright, Gren. 2 down unconscious friends and 1 who just stopped breathing.
Okay, the only thing I can do is command,
Bro, how is this thing still barely injured?
run.
It regenerates, right?
Yeah.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw or run away. I want him to run.
He fails.
Okay? So he should just run as far as he can run. Just run until the spell.
Okay. She commanded.
Alright, so how long does that last?
Oh,
One round.
Yeah, it lasts 1 round.
Yeah, spend the next turn. Running away is
oh, I forgot. Did he also proc the damage from the movie?
Oh yeah,
I
the
did still hit it.
yeah.
Well, booming blade is concentration, right? Since you're
No, it's not a concentration spell. It is just a spell that activates when they move. It's cantrip.
Okay. Tell you what, I'll take full damage from it. That's how confident I am.
That's how confident you are?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright.
8 thunder damage.
Guys.
Alright. So did it run?
It will on its turn, yes.
Okay. Well, so my turn, command, and then I'm gonna... Superior is full on dead.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's no helping him at this point.
Not at your level.
Okay, there's really nothing I can do because nothing is a bonus action. So
I
that...
apologize, Subir.
You should, Bellamy.
Blood.
Bro,
Alright, let's see your death save.
We may all be the same fate, in which case there's no point in holding a grudge.
it's a good thing I don't have disadvantage. Oh no.
Alright, Venom Troll was forced to run away, so that's fine. We'll also dash. So. Okay. Brandwin, back to you. Meet you.
Alright, I'm going to use my lay on hands pool on Bellamy for, I guess, 5. So he's up with 5 hit points.
Alright, I have 5 HP. I'm up.
Get somebody else up. And
I have no way of getting it. Alright, I'll do my best.
and then I'm gonna pull. I'm gonna try and drag him, Subir's body into like some coverage so that he's not out in the open, even though he's dead.
As you're dragging me, you see this like notepad I use to scratch down like my song ideas, and you see the next thing I was gonna say was, "Your face is so ugly it makes my blood curdle, but for some reason your mom looks good in a girdle," and I never got the chance to say it.
It's such a shame. Alright, and that'll be my turn.
Alright, I'll get up. I'll move 10 feet and I'll try to make a medicine check to stabilize.
It'd be hilarious if you did a double crit fail. Hey, I'm just stabbing you in the face or something.
That would be great.
You're now permanently dead because of the medicine check. He actually dumped poison on you instead of a health potion.
Okay. Oh shit, that was private, but do you use that roll or did I roll again?
No, I see it. You're good. It's a 20, so he is stabilized.
Nice.
Alright,
Accidentally used a hyperthermal needle instead of a hypodermic needle. Fuck.
I can't move that much. I'm a little here. And now it'll be my turn.
And 30, 2, 25, 13. Alright, so he dashes back into the heat of the battle here. He doesn't look hardly injured at all.
Not bad. Alright. I'm gonna move over here and give 5 points to Hacksaw from my lay on hands pool. So I'm down to 5 left, and you have 5, and you're conscious again.
Do you, what's your armor class?
Mine? 17.
It doesn't matter. So you're moving out of his, you're getting an opportunity attack.
Oh, okay.
That's 18 damage to you.
Oh, well,
So then I actually still have 0.
yeah, I'm definitely not conscious.
I don't have any way of killing people.
Just you say.
Do we still have the potion healing? No, right?
No, I drank that.
Alright, well, I'm down. Bellamy.
Alright, guys. I think I can outrun it.
That's probably a good idea. Bring help.
So
But
he thinks
that's
he can
all-
outrun it.
I do think I can outrun it, but I don't think I can save you guys. Like, I have no way of bringing you back up.
It's the only one up.
I can do, okay. As the player, I can do one of 3 things. Alright? The first is, run away. As in, I will attempt to run, and I think I can outspeed it, but, considering, I think we saw it move 30 feet, right? So I can increase my movement to 40, and then run away. Right? Actually, that's what I said. The second thing I can do is I can fight to the death, which is
All your friends.
just go down with everybody. Everybody dies. And the
I wonder
last
if
thing I
the other
can do,
campaign has a TPK at session 3.
He's clearly regenerating every, like, with that, unless we're doing fire damage, he's regenerating.
I
know us, so
You've got to share the knowledge of the fire damage to the rest of the community,
Right, I
so
mean-
they'll know the next time we come back.
you might be able to revivify us or something. I don't know if they have a cleric. That's
look.
not how.
I have to. The thing is, we came in from up here, so I have to move all the way. I have to like move past it too.
You can run off screen. Are you going to run? Is that your choice?
I mean, my last choice was I tried to like stabilize people, or like I tried to like stall. So I just walk up and I dodge, right? And then if Gremlin can not 20 get it back up, we'll figure something out from then on.
Well, make your
Alright.
choice. We're at the end of our 4 hours, so
You're saying there's a chance.
tell me how to end it.
All right, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. All right, I will use my bonus action to fuck, I don't have any good spells for this. I will use my action, cast Fog Cloud. Nobody can see anything.
Everybody equally sucks.
Now I can stall. Alright. I'll like edge around the fog cloud, so I like just have my head sticking out. Right? And I'll stall it out.
You can bonus action dash, right?
No, I can't.
Oh yeah, you said you didn't have kind of.
He's only a level 2 or level 1 rogue, yeah.
Yeah, I'll use Blazing
Level
again
1 rogue.
because I went down earlier. And so yeah, there we go. I have Fog Cloud.
Mm-hmm.
All right, turn it in.
Okay, so he can hear you trampling around over there. He's going to kind of go in your general direction, and instead of trying to attack a specific place, he's going to use his Reckless Thrash again. Since it recharged last turn. Let me do it. Okay, already recharged. Okay. Let's see. You need to make a dexterity save throw. Oh, and I guess Brent automatically fails, so she takes it. Let's see. It's one. Okay. Actually, severe. This is within 10 feet of him, so hacks on as well.
Oh, okay. So there's a fail.
So it's an automatic crit. Incapacitated? Unconscious?
Unconscious.
I'd have to look at the specifics, but it sounds like you both take 2 death saves.
It's. I believe yes. He still has to technically roll an attack with advantage, and if he hits, it's an automatic crit.
That's crits are 2 death saves.
So if there's a chance he can roll 2 nat ones, right?
Well, he's
Or,
not rolling. He's doing it. It's a dex save, which you should.
Oh, then just
Yeah,
automatically go.
It's not auto crit. It's just a dex save.
No.
Dex
Yeah, I mean, save throws like crit anyway.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. I want to see what Belgium rolls. That's what really matters. Okay.
That's a better roll.
Okay. Yeah, you don't take anything.
Okay. I'm alive. I don't know about the rest of you.
Tell her to heal.
Oh ho!
It's if you're within 5 feet, it's an auto crit.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Everett. attack.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yep. Okay.
Nat 20. No. And that one bites the dust.
I will use my action. So he is in the fog, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. I will try to hide.
He has a pretty good idea of where you are, but
I'll use my action to hide. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I didn't do it. So I'll use my action to hide.
Okay.
Alright. Is there a saving throw? Dexterity ability check. Oh, why did I roll that? I have +8.
yeah,
So
it would be
this-
stealth, but so like 27 total.
Yeah. And I will try to just walk away.
Oh, okay. 27, so here.
1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And that'll be my turn, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. You can escape, and I'm going to go finish off Exa.
Oh no.
Alright. So this is what happens. Because obviously I'm not sadistic enough to straight up kill you guys in the stream, right? The other DM might be. Next time. Okay. So this is what happens. You make it back to town, and you inform them, oh no, my friends died, or whatever, right?
Or
He
whatever.
says, I told you.
Oh,
And he
He
sends
did
some
tell us.
guards off.
Fucking
They're
dope.
able to bring their bodies back, bring them into the temple. You guys will get revives, and your caravan leader is very upset that her time frame is not going to be kept.
Yeah, I'm sorry, DM. You don't get off that easy. Subir's soul is unwilling to come back.
I mean, do we want to just all make new characters? That could, I don't know.
Like,
Yes.
you don't have to, but I really want to come back as Seraph, right? Song, like as like, oh fuck, Subir's dead, and then take up the mantle, especially because she like has heard some of my songs and plays guitar.
So you want to just
Wanna
be
play as
the
an NPC?
thing?
Yeah, that's why I'm the DM. I mean, Seraph's just part of this band, and like she recently just got like almost killed, and then came back and saw Subir's face is the first thing coming back from unconsciousness. And, like, I could see that story. I think, and especially, I'm fine with it. I think it's way more interesting than Subir just getting like a free retry. I think he fucked up.
I mean, it's just like I feel like it's just iffy if we just come back, right? And I'm okay with making a new character if everybody else is gonna do it. Because even though Bellamy survived, it's weird if Bellamy's like the only one still alive, you know? I mean, that's just my opinion.
I think it should be people's decision, right? Like, a spirit has to be willing to come back. Mine personally isn't. I think your guys is going to
Who
be.
wants
It's up
to
to
make
you.
a new character?
I mean, I like my character. I'd rather just come back.
Okay.
Great. Axel?
I don't know. I'd like to try, but because my stats were so ass, that means my character is kind of ass at doing basically everything, right? My best roll is, or my best attribute has got like a +2. That's my best one. So I wouldn't, like, if we create new characters, can we roll the stats again, or do we keep reusing the existing stats? It really depends on that. Because if I have to keep using the, 61 that I rolled, or 58 on my total score, then I'll just stick with Hacksaw. But if I can re-roll, there's a chance that I can get better stats.
Alright. Pause there. let me go ahead and end the stream. Thank you all for watching today. We will make decisions and see who we have to watch
Look at our
next time.
corpses.
Watch us all die.
We got corpse decisions to make.
See you next time. You four don't leave.